3 minute stream delay. No. You guys won't even see the streamers for 3 minutes. That is terrible. That is terrible. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we have. I mean, like, hey. I mean, I'm seeing it. So on left side, we have Julian. On the right side, we have Rabzik, a Russian guy versus German guy. Heavily favoring Julian. This guy, this person is so cracked at the game right now. Like, he's been grinding ranked. I think he's taken ranked 1 for the past few seasons. Actually, I can check his badges, right? Should be all there. Yeah, look at this. I mean, two ranked second place, and he won the last official tournament. This is a very, very strong player. Rabzik, strong player still. Won a few top 20s, a few community tournaments, but no official tournaments, no top 3. So in this tournament, favoring Team 1 over here, but Team 2, I mean, I'd be happy to be surprised. And Commander Shows, you actually have seeing an Armadillo. Interestingly, I've not been seeing a lot of Armadillo versus Nat. Again, of course, it's Hurricane. New stream. Yes, it is. It is with the stream delay. It is tragic. This is gonna be it's gonna be cool. Oh, look at that fucked up snipe. I don't know if he's gonna be able to place something on top of that. This is gonna be an interesting game. We got some snipers on sniper gameplay here. It's gonna be. Wait, did I just played? Wait, the last game I played against a German at 200 ping. While he was at 90 ping, I got scammed. I had a ping disadvantage. I'm only allowed to play with a ping advantage. I'm always the host of the lobby. Damn it. They knew. They knew. We have another cloud stream. True. Another cloud stream. The second part. It's going to be massive. No selling off metal. I guess people are actually wary of buzzsaws. Very, yes. Oh. Tragic. The second weapon dropped in this tournament. First the gunner, now the sniper. Man, the basic weapons are getting a real rough time of it right now. This is this is terrible. It's terrible. Anyways, we can look at the bracket while we wait, because there's nothing much happening right now. And I had to stop the stream. Oh, okay. I'm playing the winner of this match. Hopefully Rabzik wins that. I do not want to play Julian. There's a 100% chance I'm gonna get absolutely obliterated by Julian if I play him. This is the current bracket. Draniston 1. Oh, French guy only GYC. Wait, who? No, I know that guy. Damn, my memory is so shot. Oh, this is the Russian guy, and then this was Bruce Pixar. Okay, these are those two people. This is me. Just beat Fabian, and this we're on match 4 right now, which is very good, very good. Well, watch the WOD at this point. Yeah, it's only no. I can still talk to you. I can still talk to you. It's just it's the sad fact that it's going to be with a 3-minute delay. So you're gonna ask a question, you just won't get a response for like half a century. It's just how that works. Oh, lasers. Okay. Well, I imagine this is going to be mortar lasers on Team 2 over here, and then looks like cannons. Team 1. I imagine cannons. Maybe cannons up here. I mean, these are cannon-sized struts. These do look like 62 longs here. So I imagine there's going to be cannons up here versus mortar lasers, probably. But it could go either way. I'm not exactly sure. I'm a big fan of placing mortars down here, lasers down here, more lasers up here. That's what I currently play on Crevice. I enjoy it a lot. But that's just me. Stream cooked? Is the stream cooked? I didn't mess up the OBS again, did I? No, I did not. It is not cooked. It is not that bad. Goddamn 42 Science ruining my stream. Oh, it's always him. He's always here to ruin my day. He always bans me or says you can't say that in the Forge official Discord, and then changes my nickname to something inappropriate. 42 Science is literally the bane of my existence, and he gets paid for it. That's the worst part. He gets paid to be a Discord mod. I am so jealous of him. I wish I could have a job. I would be paid to be a Discord job or mod. That would be amazing. Oh, Rabzik could get double snipe. Oh no, fast sandbag stopping one snipe, but they're still snipeable. Nope, Julian does not fall up. Oh, there goes one buzzsaw. Uh-oh. Well, that's rough for Rabzik. That's going to be a lot of resources that cost. Everybody's going for upgraded mines, right? Yep. Oh, cannons down here. Okay. He's going for the low cannons based on there. Are we ever... And Rabzik currently has nothing. Tragic. But the problem with those cannons is you usually have to take 1 or 2 shots into the wall before you can even start pressuring the enemy team. So if you're the first one firing, you're just kind of wasting resources into the wall. Normally, I would get a fire mortar. Like if I was Julian right now, slap down a fire mortar, get landed on the top here, burn down the whole thing. So I wouldn't have to waste a few shots for the middle, but that's just me. And, you know, that's also just a lot of effort, because it's like you have to memorize the angle. I think that it's a 25% shot there, from what I remember, roughly. But if he doesn't have that set up, I would understand why not. Fire mortars do cost money. Ouch. Ouch, that's a foundation node into the void. Damn, both sides are dropping shit this game. He needs to oil up his cat. No, my cat, I have two cats, actually. One cat just always ignores me. And she comes by, she meows at me for food, and then she runs away after she has the food. She's like, haha, screwed again. You get nothing in return, and I get all your free food. And I'm just like, no. No, let me pet you. And she's like, no. And then she runs away, and it's terrible. What, since when was weapon dropping a pro strat now? Exactly. Exactly. It's so much faster than selling off. See, selling off takes time. If you just drop the weapon into the ground, it's free. It takes 0 time. You know, time is so valuable. But anyways, look at this. Julian, you forgot to upgrade a mine. Look at that. Look at that. He's noob. He's noob. For Gore to upgrade a mine with 3,000 floated energy? Disappointing. Wait, can you fit a 4th turbine there? If you could fit 4 turbines here, I'd be shocked. Because from all I'm aware, you can fit a max of 8 turbines in the back here, and that is the maximum amount you can fit, like, maximally, at least with the wall set up here. If you can fit more, I'd be kind of pissed, because then I'm playing off meta. Well, let's see. We got cannon set up going here. You got 3 cannons going down against 2 plasma beams. But I imagine there's going to be some mortars going down eventually. I hope so. I would hope. We got a buzz. Oh, that's going to be a filthy buzz. If the buzzsaw like hits around here, I could imagine this entire base just instant collapsing and GG right there. It could be GG right there just because of that buzzsaw. I mean, like, hey, this base is very reliant on the foundation nodes here. But the buzzsaw could be pulling some shit. Could be pulling some tricks. Could be too good. And hey, if that does happen, that'll be kind of there's the mortars. That's one very exposed plasma beam. No sniper though. And it hit the wall. Exactly what I was saying, people. He's wasting resources on the wall. If he just had a fire mortar, it would have been GG right there, because I probably would have taken out both mines. Just started playing a few days ago since the beginning. Any tips for a beginner? For a beginner, I don't know. Just learn one cannon build order as a beginner, and then play the game, and then you'll become good. Because when you play that, oh my god, oh, that was filthy. It hit the strut below the plasma beam. Oh, that is so sad. That is so sad. No. That is. Oh, I feel so bad for him, because that's such a tiny shot. Look at that shot. You have this little bit of angle to hit there, and he hit it with that buzzsaw. That is just disrespectful. He's also smoking plasma on top. Oh, this is rough for team two right now. But hey, if the mortars land right here, get a follow-up plasma beam, you could maybe just kill the cannon into GG. So team 2 is still in the game. However, team 1's looking like did I forget to Cloud on his Discord mod arc. Exactly. If you ever do face cam, I will unsubscribe. Okay. I guess you just like me as a floating voice. Don't worry, my family disapproves of a face cam, so you should be good. They're like, the internet is full of weird people. You're gonna get insta molested if you ever show your face. And I'm just like, true. That's exactly why I don't have a face cam. Also because, like, I don't know how to set that up, and I also think it's gonna cost my internet more. Oh damn, look at that sniper AA. This is why this guy is so he can unironically do that consistently. He is so freaking strong at this game. It is so silly. It is so silly how good Julian is at this game. If anything, I'd say he's favored to win the tournament. Maybe Dranison. Ethan is playing in the tournament, but want to check his recent hours in forts? Look at this. He's not even playing right now. He has played 1 minute in recent hours in forts. He's popping off. But Ethan's got this, trust. Ethan's got the tournament in the bag. But like he hasn't played since the balance changes really, so but he has been playing AoE with me, which is really cool. I like playing AoE with him. He's replying to chat in a different time zone. True. Jeff fell off for not being in his timeline. Yeah, you guys are in a different dimension. They need a nerf Cloud with stream delay. They did need a nerf with stream delay. Imagine what, like, I had a 20-second stream delay so I could actually talk with you guys. 20 seconds, like, information from 20 seconds ago is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Nothing useful. Absolutely zero. Garbage. And plus, everybody already knows what's happening anyways. All the pros see, like, a wood box built a certain way, and they're like, okay, that's probably mortars right there. Looks like the setup to a mortar base. Like my build, like for example, my build order last game, placing the 2 turbines into there without a little sniper spot. Everybody knows that's mortars. That's just the mortar play. Everybody knows that's the mortar build order. You don't have to stream snipe to know I'm going mortars. Like, and plus that game both of us were playing Spook, so it was auto stream sniping. This is like, oh, wonder what the other person is doing. He just placed a shotgun. Why don't I counter with an AP sniper? It's a you got to predict the game. It is actually we can do another. Actually, I won't do another poll though, because a poll would be so over because it's already like most of the way through the game. Damn, the cannons are really just popping off here. These cannons are going wild, Insano style. They're absolutely dogging on Team 1 right or Team 2 right now. However, Team 2 is better late game in my opinion. Armadillo here is going to be very, very strong. It's going to be just instant repair. It's going to be very hard to deal core damage, but the fact that I think this could, yeah, this actually there's 3 minutes left. Okay, this game's over. Team 1's gonna win. I'm gonna check my phone. Oh, my mom's going shopping right now. I consider her. Oh, okay, cool. That's very nice of her. I went shopping last time, so it's very nice for her to go shopping this time. Because shopping requires me to get out of my gaming chair, and that sucks. Yeah, but this game's over. There's no way that Team 2's dealing core damage. Like, look at the damage values here. We have 10,000 versus 40,000. There's no way you can deal 30,000 damage in 2.5 minutes. It's over. The game's GG. Like, I feel like cannons are going to be popular in this tournament purely for the fact that cannons do more damage than lasers. And then you can just tank up your core, sit back, relax, be like, you know what? This is fine. And that's going to make Hurricane super popular. Hurricane gets a lot more damage, while this guy is better at tanking damage. However, tanking damage sucks because you lose. You take damage. It sucks. You just lose. So like hey, I'm just saying right here. I think 20 to 25 minute time limit, way better idea. Would have been so much better, because then you don't come out to clown things like this where people are like, okay, I'm gonna choose Hurricane simply for the fact that the tournament rules revolve around damage, and not because I want to win the game. Because long term, I think Team 2 is doing fine here. In fact, there's 2 cannons versus 1 plasma beam, and they both have nukes, and lasers plus Armadillo are very strong. However, there's a time limit. So Team 2 is kind of screwed here. It's kind of just terrible. And there's also gunners, so that's not getting through. That's rough for Team 2. I think Rebzik could have perhaps won the game long term, but yeah, that is over. That is so over. This is so over. Yeah, look at that. Now Team 1 has another 55k damage versus 11k damage. Wow. Wow, professional gameplay right here. Who can do the most amount of damage simulator? And also, like, it's, for instance, my last game, where it came down to core health, that's, like, it's like, I wouldn't have defended my core in normal situations, because my core takes a little bit of damage, it doesn't really matter. But in this tournament, it matters a lot more. So, whatever, I guess Incursus has somewhere to be, probably. I don't know who decides, because, like, none of the devs, like, none of the actual devs are actually showed up. Nose usually shows up to cast, but it's only Rome and 42 here, which, like, yeah, they got plenty of time, surely, right? GG players are playing 40-minute bases and 50-minute tournament. Yeah, exactly. Oh, actual Ethan showed up, not bait Ethan? This is insane. Keep your anonymity at all costs. Exactly. That's crazy. Ethan, can you start, like, can you live cast when the tournament's actually getting cast with the stream delay? That would be great. You can actually give your good opinions. Ethan, what would you have done? Just done double howitzer? Mortars? Gotta try to finish the game with perfection? Yeah, that's GG. Team 1 wins! Wow. Nobody loses! 15-minute game! Yippee! Actually, that's gonna make Pinterest. I think Pinterest actually may be meta in this. I maybe start playing Pinterest. I can get fast weapons, perhaps do core damage at the start, and then I can tank indefinitely. That may actually be a strategy versus Julian. Just get a shitload of damage with Pinch GG, and perhaps eliminate him in a very distasteful way. But we'll see. We'll see. You lost a huge part. No, that's tragic. Who is playing next? Oh, I think we switched to one Cursos, right? It is Ethan versus Nanuki. Yes. We need ping balance here. This is illegal. Illegal. How does Nanuki what? How does Nanuki have more ping? What? What? Nanuki? Wait. Nanuki lives in Germany and it's a French host. How? What? This is Bro, this is crazy. I don't understand what's going on here. I guess the fiber optic cables to the west coast are just popping off right now, while the German the German French ones are just dog shit. What? What? I mean, if his ping is high, if the Nuki's ping are somehow higher, I guess there's no problem with it. This is weird. This is weird. I don't know what to say. Will either team do damage? Oh yes, this is Ethan in this tournament? Yes, he is. He's playing now, and we'll see if he gets another badge because he's lacking. He's lacking in badges. You know, he just needs a few more. Just a few more to really drive home the fact that he's good at this game, right? Like, oh my god, just a few more. Time limits are so cringe. They are, but people actually want to go to sleep at a decent time. Oh, we're playing moorings. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Spook and Phantom Man. This is gonna be good. I'm surprised by the Phantom Man, but I guess Ethan. I imagine that it was Ethan banning that. Is the chat here? No, I think it's a Discord. I imagine it's Ethan that banned Phantom there. Okay, yeah, Ethan banned Phantom. I guess he didn't want to get one shot by some silly buzzsaw and lose in a stupid way. I imagine we're gonna see Buster here. I think this is gonna be a Buster Laser Mortars game because I talked with Ethan 3 minutes before this match started, before the tournament started, and I was like, bro, Buster, oh, like Buster Laser can't or meta right now, but I guess he could be going Warthog Mortars. Warthog has good mortars. Nobody ever plays Warthog Mortars because I don't know. I guess Buster Mortars are just better, but Warthog, if he wants to go Laser Mortars, Warthog's fine for that. Or you could just be going like cannons here. But against Hurricane, going mortars would be a little bit of an iffy strategy because Hurricane kind of pops off with mortars, which is kind of how it goes. I guess we should predict the future and messages. Exactly what you guys should do. You guys should just have a horoscope and just be like, in fact, there's going to be a Moorings game. Now, Nuki going for red tech, Ethan going for red tech, no surprises there. The question is, does Ethan go mortars here? Because if Ethan goes mortars, that's going to be interesting. I think he's going to have a troubling time purely because of commander choice. If he goes cannons, I think he has this in the bag. I think Ethan has this in the bag if he goes cannons, but that's only if he goes cannons. Which there's no guarantee. Okay, if he does go cannons, I'll be the happiest guy on earth. Ethan winning another tournament, who doesn't like it? And we have a single turbine setup for both sides. I guess for team one's understandable. I get extra energy from core. Team two, not so much. Ethan, I believe double turbine is still meta, but because the amount of metal you have to sell off. But I don't know. Looks like he's saving for upgrade center there. I'm calling it upgrade center. No, he's gonna go for heavy tech. Okay, and that makes sense with the storages. I guess he's just gonna go cannons. Cannon gaming right now. Lasers. Oh. No, I guess he is going laser mortars. Hey, look at my advice is helping. You know, this is great. This is great. This is amazing. If Ethan wins this, it's my fault. If he loses this, it's his fault. This is exactly how it goes. It's gonna be great. 12 minutes left, 0 damage on each side. Got a buzzsaw up to take the first damage here. If you could get that top shot, I don't actually think you can get the top shot in the core there, and do some core damage. That'll be huge. That'd be huge. Actually, opening one fire mortar may have been... Actually, I may open one fire mortar in my next game, just so I can see if I can eke out some instant core damage into an infinite tank. That would be kind of criminal, but I think that could work. Like, actually unironically work. It's actually the 2020 DC Firebird strategy, where you just hit somebody's fire, or somebody's core, insta DC, insta win. It's free. It's literally free. Oh, actually, I can do a poll now. I can do Ethan or Nanuki. Right. Ethan, Nanuki. And you know what? We can do washed version. That seems fun. I realize you've already probably all voted on the poll by the time of saying this, but we can start that poll now. It's gonna be great. Damn, everybody likes Ethan. That's crazy. Ethan, the favorite here. I mean, like, oh my, it's crazy how beautiful this base design is. Look at this. It is so pretty. Ethan's bases are so nice, and they just work like it. Even if no deformity, a buzzsaw hits him, he does not give a shit. His bases are just perfect, and he hasn't played in like 4 months. It is so stupid how good this guy is at this video game, and how good like he's just naturally like I never like I think his genes are just like better. Bro was born to play forts. I could never compete. We got lasered out of Team 1 as well, though. And it looks like he's opting for down here placement. Oh, this is such a criminal place to place storages. It is such a small space you can fit that, but it is possible. Ethan going for a plasma beam on top, selling off the both metal storages. Okay, he's gonna get aggressive here. Is he gonna place down? We have 10 minutes left. So he has 10 minutes. Somebody has 10 minutes to deal core damage here. But ooh, double fire beam plus buzzsaw may be actually meta here. Doing core damage here with buzzsaw plus fire beam may be crazy. Actually, the Nuki's still playing. Oh, 300 ping. That is rough. I thought Ethan would have the ping disadvantage here, but whatever. Nice cannon shot. Yeah, exactly. Nice cannon shot from Ethan. Yeah, it's true. Ethan is gonna go very many cannons. Furry Wolf looking like a real fool right now. I understand. It's 3 minutes behind. He probably hasn't placed laser swing. Or laser tech yet. Anyways. He's placing down energy shield there. A double fire. Okay, there's no buzzsaw on Team 1. I don't know why. If Nanuki had saved the buzzsaw, gotten core damage on Ethan, I feel like core damage ratting is going to be an actual strat. If it comes down to like core damage ratting, it's going to be terrible. This tournament's going to be absolutely weird. This is going to be weird as shit. Okay, I'm not sure what the plan was there. Nanuki's not popping off right now. This is gonna be a moment. What if you go AP sniper in the beginning for that sweet core damage? Exactly. What if I go spook? If I get spook, go AP sniper, and just absolutely stab that core, and then armor up, and then just forget the game ever existed for 15 minutes, and then call GG. That would be great. That would actually be an interesting way to eliminate Julian from the tournament. That would be hilarious. But I imagine he's also listening to the stream right now, and he's gonna be like, my enemy is telling me his plans right now. I must defend against this. And then I turn it around, so he spends resources defending himself. I turn it around, play the game, and he loses. What about that? Nice sniper, but Ethan just builds too fast now. Ethan is just OP. Is that GG? Yeah, okay. Wow, GG. Popping off. And that is Ethan on his way to win another tournament. Yippee. Ethan didn't get eliminated first round. I guess I'm as good as Ethan, guys. You know, you don't have to applaud me. I know I did win my round one. Thank you very much. Against Fabian. Not against anybody too strong. I was actually ranked or seeded pretty highly because of all my ranked badges. Like, I'm not actually that good at the game, but I've been playing the game so long. I've accumulated so many freaking ranked badges that I'm seeded pretty highly. Because, like, look at this. Like, I do have quite a few. And I mean, in all of my tournaments, I was carried by Ethan, but they still count. They still count towards my skill. Clearly, 2v2, wonder who my teammate was. 2v2, wonder who my teammate was. 3v3, wonder who my teammate was in all of those tournaments. But, yeah. I should host my own tournament again. No, those are fun. Cloud's reply took more than like 5 minutes. Oh my god, the my moderator is here. He's about to start going Gallagher on all the people watching the stream. About to have a terrible time. Yeah, we can look at the bracket while we wait. Yeah, Hype Forts versus Ericsson. I'm gonna say I think Hype Forts or Ericsson is gonna win this game. Actually, I don't think I can start a poll yet because you guys don't know the last game's ended. End poll. Whatever. Start a poll. Um, Hype Forts Ericsson. Or known I am myself, because he goes by both names apparently. There we go. Perfect. Who we betting on here? Who do we think this guy is gonna win the tournament, or this guy? I mean, hype though is gonna get some great content from this. Spoilers by Future Cloud. Oh shit! I edited it too early. Oh, my bad. Cloud spoiling the game. Oh no. I'm sorry, man. That's my bad. That's my bad. Well played from Ethan. In fact, true. Nananuki was playing at 300 ping. How could you expect somebody to win at when they're playing at 300 ping? It's so over when that happens. When somebody's playing at 300 ping, you may as well just resign. If Ethan's at lower ping than you, that's the only chance you ever have of beating him. Is that fact he can build immediately, but the only thing that's stopping him from building is his ping. So if he has high ping, you can technically beat him. But if he's at low ping, you've already lost. You may as well just resign. Anyways. I'll be right back. I need to help my mom with the groceries. You guys enjoy the game. Sorry about that. I got the groceries out of the car. This is huge. This is huge. What's happening? Oh, Pinterest versus Armadillo. Okay. How long was I gone for? 2 minutes? It's over. It is so over. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're seeing red tech on red tech. God. Pinterest though. Yeah, Pinterest, I'm not surprised by. Just because, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of weapons early, you can get a lot of damage in, perhaps do some core damage. And I think that's gonna be the reason people play Pinterest here. You can tell the difference. I mean, he just team 2 just placed upgrade center. Team 1 already has first tech fully built here. A big advantage for team 1 here, and I think because of the time limit, is going to give team 1 the advantage. I think Hype has a better chance of winning this game, which I was not expecting at all. I think just because of the time limit, I give the advantage to Hype. Otherwise, I would give it to I myself right now. Moderator, how attractive is Cloud? What the fuck, bro? Where's the donators for the XP? That's a good question. We have a sniper setup on top here for team 1. Sniper setup for the same sniper setup. Selling off the T1 tech. I'd be expecting that more from Hype. Armadillos, Pitchfist still gets 100% on devices. It's only on materials that that he doesn't get 100% or 100% reclaim on. So yeah, it's a little bit interesting. Little bit interesting. And we got laser setups going on for Team 2. Team 1's going to go for cannons. Yeah, cannons, I think, is also just a better choice here. It's just more damage. It all comes down to how best can you game the 15-minute time limit. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible for team 2. That is, I think going lasers just isn't working. This is definitely a moment. Still, I'm actually shocked that I myself caught up with tech timing here. I'm shocked. I mean, Team Type didn't sell off his T1 tech. He still can sell off his T1 tech, but he may be going for Buzzsaws. The Buzzsaw play could just instant win. You never know. Buzzsaws could just kill him. Team 2, that is. Team Buzzsaw plus cannon can be absolutely terrifying, but we'll see. Oh god, the theory crafting about my moderator is coming in. How would he be my boyfriend? He lives in Germany. Well, I guess I could have met him in Germany. That would've been crazy. $200 to play Forts 2v2 with my mom. My mom doesn't even know I have a YouTube channel, bro. My mom wouldn't be willing to play video games. I'm pretty sure, like, video games are stupid. They're for silly children. Not for me. I am not gonna play that game. I think that would be her response, sadly. But imagine the content. Destroying randos with my mother. Exactly. I'm sure that would go over well. Different types of selling, some nodes at the top. Yeah. But I mean, selling out nodes at the top, it doesn't really, as long as you get like 2 or 3, it doesn't matter too much. It's all about, I mean, like, it just gives you a small advantage, small amount of money. Double cannon for Team 1, and lasers for Team 2. The problem with lasers here, energy shields hard counters them. And because of that, it's going to be extremely hard to get core damage. If I was Hype, I'd be like, oh my god, this guy's going lasers? What a fool. I want to place 2 energy shields in front of my core, call it GG because he can do no core damage, and then just get more damage because I'm going cannons, and that's the game won. That's literally the game won. It may be more expensive in bad late game because over time you lose resources because energy shields cost energy production to hold up, so then you have to build more turbines and stuff. However, with 9 minutes left on the clock, it just may be over. It may be over. And AP Sniper, yeah, AP Sniper's not gonna do much. It's kind of a, yeah. Honestly, I think in my game, what I'm gonna do is just go Pinch Fist, Insta Cannon, no upgrade center. I think that's gonna be a good plan. I think just immediate. I mean, it depends on the map, of course, but I think immediate pressure is gonna be very strong. At least, or unless I can play Spook, of course. If I can play Spook, I'll just play Spook. That'll be amazing. If I can play Spook. Uh-oh. But the thing is, I don't know any of the new Pinch Fist builds post-nerf. I just don't know the builds. Okay, selling off... Ooh. Okay. Bro's going for a little sneaky little nuke here, isn't he? Expecting a nuke placement? He does... yeah, he rebuilt Red Tech. He sold it off and rebuilt it. Where's the nuke? There's no money for a nuke, that's why. 500 metal. Comes down now. Comes down. Yeah, got it. Cool. How attractive is he? I need to know. Hey, man, I am completely average in terms of attractiveness. However, a girl once did have confessed that she was attracted to me, so that has to mean something, right? That happened once in my life. I think I must be at least like a mid. I think I am mid. I think I'm like I'm the top of the bell curve. I am the bell curve. With his Ford skills, exactly. I get so many bitches. I'm just like, hey, girl. You know my rank last season? Oh my god! Insane laser shot. Less damage still. I think Team 2 would win this if not for the time limit. I still have to give it for T1, because T1 definitely has one thing, which is cannons. And the cannons do a shitload of damage. That was another 3,000 damage to this guy's 2,000 it got from that laser combo. Like, just going lasers, they're not good. You have to play them with, I mean, I guess going nukes with them is good, but it's just like, lasers in general, I think, was a questionable move. I would have rather gone cannon howitzer here. Or just pure cannons, because pure cannons is very strong. And Armadillo is a very good late game commander. And continually running into the same problem. There's not going to be a late game now, is there? Oh god, this is going to be a clown game. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. 15,000 damage versus 5,000. Team 1's kind of running away with the game here. The bigger number. 6 minutes left to come back from this. You have to get 10,000 damage in 6 minutes using lasers. That nuke better be hitting some crazy shots there. Like if that nuke does core damage, actually, that's probably the best way to win here. Get like, actually, is this one-shotable? If he gets a laser shot like up here, that'd be kind of criminal. This is looking kind of bad for Team 2, which I favored. He's not playing the system of the 15-minute time limit changes it a lot. And the 15-minute time limit makes it very constraining. As long as Hype gets a few gunners here, he could totally win, which is just absolutely, which is crazy. Wait, is Hype also European? What the fuck? Bro, I thought he was an American. I bet. I guess he just does videos in English as a European. I just saw one of the thumbnails. I was like, oh, this is in English. There's another English Forts YouTuber. And then it was, I guess he's just a German guy who does English videos, which is fair. I can respect that. It should be 15 minutes after the first shot fired. Yeah, true. Ethan's got a point here. Because if I myself loses this because of the time limit, it's gonna be terrible. Leak your strat to the internet. Exactly. But I mean, this guy's got this guy. Hype must be watching. He's playing Pinch Fist post nerf in this meta. He must be gaming the system. He must have used his brain. He must have like activated his neurons and been like, I can see the future. I can see that Pinch Fist is absolutely bullshit, specifically just in this tournament because there's a time limit. Oh, never mind. How much damage was that? 15,000 damage. Okay, Team 2 only has to get 5,000 more damage to win the game. Absolutely riveting. I love that. And there's a fire beam coming up. And is that enough damage? Nope. Okay, 3,000 more damage. And assuming that team 1 gets no more damage. Okay. The nukes are hitting. The nukes are landing. The nukes are nuking. Nukes are popping off. They're absolutely zooming. I guess I myself pulled it back in the last 4 minutes. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's kind of GG. Well, I myself played well. That was an insane nuke shot there. I think that was actually door snipe. Yeah, the insane door snipe there. The door snipe kind of just won the game. But well played. I think he has more damage. Yeah, he's 1,000 less damage, but he's definitely getting 1,000 damage in 4 minutes. That is just how it goes. But it must be absolutely terrifying. Nobody actually knows the damage numbers unless you're spectating. So this is kind of over now. GG. Cloud talking to one before GTA 6? Oh no. Yeah, can win off damage. Yeah, this is terrible. Yeah, the time limit determining how games go more than anything else is kind of questionable, but it is what it is. Apparently, I get that the devs wanted to like have some free time. Also, insane gunner, by the way. Team 1 is still ahead. Team 1 could still win the game. If Team 1 wins this game, I'm gonna be slightly like, this is a fascinating game balance. Okay, Team 2 only 1,300 damage behind. The damage number is going crazy. Still no core damage, which is kind of interesting, kind of suspicious. We got. Let's see if the nuke gets through. No. Okay. Team 1 is still ahead in damage. If Team 1 wins this, game, there's 2 minutes left. There's 3,000, roughly 4,000 damage. Just what? This is the most important number right here. 32,600, 28,800. If Team 1 keeps the damage advantage, keeps that 20mm firing, and keeps the nuke from hitting his base. Like, if a nuke hits his base one more time, it's kind of GG, just because of the sheer amount of damage a nuke does. However, as long as it doesn't hit the base, as long as his gunners keep popping off, OP gunners, oh my god. Oh, so his cores are completely exposed. I love this fact. This core is one-shottable by a plasma beam, but he's not shooting the core. He's too busy shooting the 20mm. The core is just exposed right now. No. It is so over. Oh, no, no. Oh, he's defending it? He knows. He knows he could just be one shot right now. Another, yep, 7,000 damage difference. Oh my god. Oh, he almost went for the core shot there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That could be core damage. That could be GG. That could be GG. Nope, no, he didn't go for it. He didn't go for the core damage. Oh, the fire gonna spread to the core? The fire's gonna spread to the core. Oh, did that do core damage? No, it's still at 100%. Hopefully it's not one of those decimal things. Team 1 floating at 1,800 metal off, and may win this game. With 1 minute left. Shooting down his own nuke! The plasma beam dies! No core damage! It's GG! Oh no, Hype! Hype could have won that game! No! That's such a shame. Ah. Core damage was taken. Game's over, guys. Hype is gonna be eliminated here. That's such a shame. That's such a shame. Oh my god, that could have been an insane loss right there. If I myself had lost against that, that would have been so rough. It gets just, but no, he got core damage with the 20mm, so that's GG. Time limit is worst idea possible. Ooh. This has been a that was it. Oh, that was sad. Oh, that was an exciting game though. But sadly, Hype did not bring it home, and shall be eliminated from the tournament. That is brings a tear to my eye. That would have been such a beautiful win. Oh, I think Ethan's gonna definitely make it to round 3 though. I definitely favor Ethan and I myself versus Ethan matchup. Oh, we get to the Chinese through it's probably actually a good player here. Who is this? Zero reputation, tragic. Yeah, that was a game. That was a game. The what's my female viewership, like 2.5%, I think, which is actually a lot higher than I was expecting. I was thinking like 99% male or like 99.5. I'm half sure that the 2.5% is just a bunch of you guys pretending. But I do know my sister occasionally watches the streams, so that is one female viewer at least. You know, we have to see the real ones. Yeah, so who is Thorough Rider? Zelt. No, it's Benzene. Okay. That checks out. That checks out. I have muted this individual. That's probably for a good reason. I don't remember what I muted him for, but he was probably saying some weird stuff in chat. I know I've Taichu muted for that same thing. This is quite the delay. Yes, it is. It is quite, sadly, is quite the delay. It's 3 minutes. Because apparently that's the tournament standard. And I can't get around that. Because otherwise 42 would be very angry at me. And I want to host more official tournaments in the future. I want to cast them. So not getting on 42's nerves is kind of my best choice. Just be like, yes, 42. I am sorry, 42. That's my bad, 42. You this is terrible, 42. GG indeed. So for those who don't know, it's core damage takes priority. If both have equal core health, then it's damage, and then after that, I think those are two. I don't know what it goes to after that. I've never seen equal damage and equal. I think it's just probably just team one then. But if both sides do 0 damage and have 100% core HP, AFK for 15 minutes. Commander ban Spook and Phantom again. Damn. I guess nobody wants to get just Wagnered into GG 15-minute time limit. This is a moment. Oh, they're not putting the teams' names on anymore. No, it's just Team 1 and Team 2. Great prediction, guys. Yeah, true. Imagine we were 14 minutes in Hype 1, though. Exactly. Imagine if the time limit was just some other arbitrary number. That would have been crazy. Zelt hopping for a very early red tech. This is hey, I wonder why we're seeing so much Pinch Fist in this tournament, huh? Could it perhaps be? Could it perhaps be the fact that Pinch Fist is a rushing commander, and being a rushing commander helps with the 15-minute time limit versus more of an offensive commander? Which is actually, I mean, I guess you could categorize Architect as a rushing commander because you can get weapons up really fast if the other person's being aggressive, which the other person is. But you know what I'm saying. You get it. You get it. The whole time limit. Oh, damn, this guy can build fast. What the fuck? Damn. That shit's quick. How much APM is that? That is quite a lot. Yeah, that's what 85 ping does to somebody. I'm jealous. Whenever I play ranked, it's almost exclusively at 200 ping because this entire player base is just German. So I'm always just sitting there and I'm just like, bro, there's no way. I'm looking at this, and I get nothing. Oh, he's going nukes. Nukes, yippee! I'm happy to see that. Pinch nukes. That's fair. That's very valid. Very strong. Very good. I respect the pinch nuke play here. And then Team 2 is going to be defending against it. But, like, this is a very strong defense. He's not Shakuna, though. Shakuna would have been better for defense because of barrels. We'll see, though. Nerf round time 50 minutes too much. We only need 5 minutes games. Yes. Cloud be one of those Opera GX users. Exactly. No, I used Opera GX solely for the fact that I can have an ad blocker on it. Chrome banned the ad blocker. So I was like, bro, you're going to ban my ad blocker. I'm just going to leave. And Opera GX is just Chrome, but with an ad blocker. And, like, if you're going to track my data, I don't really care. Like, I mean, I guess it's still a bad thing, right? But if you can't sell shit to me if I have an ad blocker. You can't show me personalized ads because I see no ads. You know, you can't profit off of better ads if you're just like, it's like multiplying something by 0. I see 0 ads, so all the improvements are like 50% more profits just get multiplied by 0, and it's still 0. So, yeah. Nordic Architect. Oh, next poll. Right. That is true. I am reading the chat. Zelt. Oh, no. Zelt. Benzene. Zelt v Benzene. There we go. Let's see. 0 damage on 0 damage. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. No, I did that. I did that wrong. Hold on. My bad. Oh my god. Shut up, Ethan. Not to make fun of you for messing my poll. What are friends for, huh? What are friends for? If Zelt wins this, I'll be shocked, but I don't think so. Benzene is just too good. I think. Benzene, I think, is just gonna carry this home without a hitch. He's gonna be like, you know what, swarms, nukes, kind of more like mass cannons, and it's gonna charge up his active kind of perfectly here, the Architect one, and he's gonna build a shitload of cannons and then absolutely stab Zelt. I think that's gonna be exactly what happens here, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be awesome. Exactly what we need to see. Popping off even. Oh, Flax going down. Yeah, he may actually, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for weapons up here, but he's going to spam out Flax. I guess he's not going to go heavy. Yeah, he could. We could see Rockets in the tournament, right? Because Rockets got buffed. They're good now. I've not seen Rockets. I've seen Rockets once in ranked, actually twice in ranked, and they lost both times. Because Rockets still suck ass. And it's no surprise we're not seeing them. Except for that one time Bruce Pixar played them because he was desperate as shit. Benzene might win this. They gave 5% eco back. It's good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Pinterest may still be good. I'm not exactly 100% sold on Pinterest still. We're gonna see. I think we're gonna see whether Pinterest is still meta, because of the 5% eco boost. But a lot of his old builds, I'm not sure if they work. I could just go with old builds and just be like, okay, surely the old builds still freaking work, right? 100%. Flax, get it popping off here, not getting sniped at all. Double shotgun going up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Turbines may be soon to disappear off the map for Team 1. That's gonna be tragic if Zeltus gets all 4 of his all 3. I mean, these ones are nice and safe by the energy shields. If he gets 4 energy shields blown away by shotguns, and shotguns are also decent at being AA against nukes. So not only does it act as AA, it also acts as pressure, which is gonna be tragic. Yep. Okay, no, he only got 1. Do we see a Zelt reaction time? Let's see. He does not have enough money for an energy shield. He's gonna go for. Nope. Reaction time. He didn't get the stuff up fast enough for that. Yeah. That's rough. That's 800 that's 800 metal wiped off the mat right there. That's an EMP coming through with that headshot. Yeah. That's GG. Team 2 is winning this one. He has how many upgraded mines? 4 upgraded mines, 3 unupgraded mines versus 2 upgraded mines and 2 unupgraded mines. That is so over. And now he's just gonna go a shitload of. He could even go. He's going rockets. He's going to rockets. That is so. That's so disrespectful, man. He's about to win with rockets. That's gonna be crazy. Cloud use Brave. Brave also has ad block and partial VPN. Oh, it really does it. That's interesting. But Opera is just cool. And it requires effort to switch over to Brave. Anyways, yeah, this is right. Zelda doesn't have the money to fire. He does have Pinterest active, which he can use to fire, but is just so rough. And it's all exposed, man. It's all exposed, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Benzene is he knows what's happening. He's got it in the bag. It's just free. Yeah, that's gonna be it. 0 floated metal as well with this much eco. That's insane. That said, only Flacco. Is that gonna get through? Is that gonna deal core damage? Oh no. Okay. Sorry, I got excited. If that dealt core damage right there, that would have been GG. Probably would have just been GG into Tablet. There's also router level ad blocking. Oh, I don't know how to set that up. I'm a little bit of a clown. Friends are not sitting in the room by yourself. Wow, damn. Ethan really got with that one on me. Nah, I think friends are for playing Age of Empires with. I gotta be real. Please don't use Chinese botnet just to remove ads. Bro, I don't. Honestly, China owning my information. What are they gonna do with it, huh? They're gonna be like, man, this guy doesn't purchase anything. Why do we even give him personalized ads? He doesn't have the money to do anything. He's too poor to afford shit. Yeah. Uncontested rockets on this map are so funny. Because this is a relatively... Uh-oh, those are gonna smash it. Is that nuke gonna smash into the ground? No, it's not. If that nuke smashed into the ground, that would have been kind of hilarious. And still no core damage. The pressure goes Insano style, though. This is extremely one-sided. 3 more shotgun shots. How to intimidate from a build really fast. Yeah, that is true. That is true. If you build really fast, you're like, oh my god, I'm up against an uber sweat, and then it's over. Like, that's how you know somebody's good, if they're building, like, extremely fast. Usually. But building extremely fast in a coherent manner. Zombie just pinged me. In Discord. First kind of be like the Fortnite for the distinguished. What? What does that even mean? Oh, another set of nukes gonna get through. Is this one just gonna be immediately shut down? It'd be shocking if this got through. The miniguns be popping off. Is there any follow-up? No, he doesn't have the energy to fire the other stuff. That's tragic. Zilt, I think, is... yeah. Yeah. 20... oh, I mean, Yeah, no. Yeah, 28,000 damage versus 4,000. It's over in every regard, man. In eco, in damage, in everything. The only way Zelda wins is if there's like a nuke that goes and like hits like right here or right here, and it hits that battery and does a lot of core damage. That's the only way I see Zelda having a chance of still winning this game. But you never know. You never know. Cloud mental delay 2 minutes? Damn. That is rough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Almost got through. Can respect the singular exposed fog launcher. Smoke launcher. Did not work out well, though. Well, this is I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be right back. This is pretty much a foregone conclusion here. Okay. The nose has been successfully blown. Is this guy lost yet? This guy is not lost yet. He's down to 93 core HP, though. And he's just lost access to his mines as well. That's kind of over. Been over for a while. And there's 3 more rockets hitting. Ouchie. And there's there's just 2 upgraded mines. Man, this is rough. But hey, that happens in tournaments. Cloud and Technic are not exactly me when like me versus a computer. It just does not work out. Whenever I see like computer stuff, I'm just like, what? That doesn't check out. Doesn't make sense. How does this work? Yeah, Plasma Beam AA as well now. It is over in every regard, bro. And I don't even think this game's gonna go in time. I think this is just gonna be GG from the Rockets. Yeah, look at that, so much damage and 0 mines. GG, well played. Don't know if that was perhaps just wait. Yeah, he does. Cool. I mean, yeah, like this is a very strong player. Now you got 1v1 in ranked. This is much stronger than I am. And that was GG. So he will be going on Benzene. Oh, do we not have the match 7 has been paused? Does that mean we're on match 9 now? What's going on? Warthog Spook. No, okay, no, they are actually huge. They're here. Junyu, I've been friends with for the longest time. Don't know what his deal is though. He's Chinese. I don't know. I generally the Chinese live in their own like ecosystem in forts. So I'm not sure how strong he is at all. Is he on the leaderboard? We can check if he's on the leaderboard. Where is he? Yeah, no, he's ranked 20. Very nice. With 96%. Okay, he's very strong then. Damn, he's been playing since season 3. Jesus. Damn, this guy is ancient. Cool. Russians managed to do with your advertisement data in 2016. What did they do? I don't know what the Russians did. Wait, is there a Russian conspiracy theory I don't know of? Hold on. I'm gonna check this out. Russian data. What is it? Data 2016. Through cyber warfare and disinformation campaigns. Ah, I see. Well, like, again, I don't get shown ads, so, like, what is the Russian government gonna do? Show me ads? What is that gonna do? The ads aren't gonna do anything, because like, they may know what I'm about, but if they can't exploit that, it doesn't really matter. Delay is massive, at least 4 inches. True. And Junyu has disconnected. Lovely. I wonder if though 15 rider size. What are the commander bands? Well, I have access to information. Warthog and Spook. Okay. I'm going to theorycraft that this game is going to be Overdrive and Pinch Fist. Overdrive because you can just skip tier 1 tech, go upgrade center into heavy tech, which is very strong. And it's just going to be Portal Nukes. This game is just going to be Overdrive. I'm calling it Overdrive Portal Nukes, locking it in right now. It's going to be Overdrive Portal Nukes. Both sides. At least, okay, both sides maybe is a little bit extreme. At least one side is going to go Overdrive Portal Nukes. I'm calling it. But I don't know about this guy. I don't know, this is looking a little bit sus. He has no rank badges. Junyu may wash here, may just absolutely obliterate this guy, but you never know. You never know. I'm too late. No. Junyu playing on 300 ping versus 50 ping. Oh, that's criminal. Encourager should be hosting right now. This is terrible. This is terrible. Why? This is ping disadvantage goes crazy. 200 ping difference as well. Like, though 15 can just instant build. Overdrive versus Overdrive? Hold on. It's gonna be a double. It's gonna be a double. Guys, I think I may have predicted the outcome correctly. When Overdrive isn't freaking banned on this map, it's just gonna be Portal Nukes regardless. Portal Nukes are so freaking broken on this map because you just build a wall of wood in front of your base and then build Portal Nukes. And what are they supposed to do? Shoot wood? You get negative returns. The shooting wood practically heals the enemy. It's terrible. You can't just shoot wood. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Let's see. Okay, we have an upgrade center going down for Team 2. I'm expecting T1 to shortly have an upgrade center in order, but Junyu seems refusal to sell off metal here. No, you just got some metal sold off. Huge. Oh, it just started. Yes, the tournament clearly just started. Let's see. Yeah, back turbines, no surprise. Back turbines, no surprise. Wonder what tech they're going to go for next. It's going to be laser tech, and then it's going to be red tech, and then it's going to be portal nukes. But first, upgraded mines. And then it's going to be shooting portal nukes at each other, seeing who door snipes the other person's plasma beam, and who can shut down the other person's nukes with plasma beams. It's going to be a great game. This is going to be the best game you've ever seen. It's going to be every Stalactites game ever. I could have actually gone Mortars on this. I like going Mortars on this map. But Mortars just doesn't work if Overdrive is enabled. You just build a wall of wood, and then Mortars are just absorbed by wood, and just like, wow. Wow. Freaking lovely. I guess you could go Mortar. I mean, Rockets actually may be playable on this map. Buster Rockets actually, I think Buster Rockets could have been a strategy on this map. Buster or Warthog Rockets probably would have just absolutely dominated. Assuming people know how to play those or play against those. I don't, to be honest, don't really remember how to play Rockets anymore. I used to. Back in 2020, Rockets were meta. And everybody knew how to play Rockets and play against Rockets. But now that the information has faded from my brain, I can no longer play Rockets. The skill has left. It is so over. Upgraded mines going down for Team 2. Team 1 is still having a good old time. Upgraded mines as well. It's looking like a pretty solid mirror matchup here. However, Team 2 is ahead because they sold off resources earlier than Team 1 did, and got upgrade center earlier, so Team 2 is slightly... Oh, no, he's going for laser tech. Okay, not exactly mirrored. Looks like we have some deviation. Oh my god, it's not just the exact same strategy. This is huge. This is huge. A red tech, and this guy goes for a laser tech? Massive. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? What? When will there be a League people stream? Will there be a League stream? When... Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I've never played League. I've downloaded it. But I'm not going to open it. Do I have it? I think I have it downloaded, right? Yeah, I do. I've never opened it, though. I'm not going to. Download it because you paid me enough money to download it. Oh, that's true. That's true. That this guy is smart. This guy is smart. Junyu or Tho 15 Rider. There we go. Lots of good stuff. Will we see overpowered sniping? No, sniping's not gonna happen. Portal nukes aren't good with time limit cloud. No, I think they are. I think they are. I think they still come out. They still come out by like 7 minutes, which they just do enough damage. Like 4 nukes does so much freaking damage that I think they're still meta. That's just me. But maybe going pinch portal nukes. Maybe pinch portal nukes would have been meta here. Actually, I think pinch portal nukes. There's guys, people out there, those who are aware of rush, those and those who are victims of it. True, I guess. I mean, like, I like, that said, I've never thought of Russian propaganda effect in my life, but I mean, maybe I'm just super gullible. But I'm not like going out. I'm like, hey, I'm big pro Ukraine. Like, I'm usually like, you know what? Maybe we don't fund the Israels and just go like over there. But you know that's just me. That's just me. Anyways, this guy's got an AP sniper down, and he's immediately selling it off. Huge. He got one shot off though, and he's immediately double oring. Okay, this problem for Jun Yu here. Team 2 has the portal nukes up, he doesn't, and they are fully upgraded. He doesn't have them in place. I guess he's gonna just go all lasers. I guess he's just not opting for portal nukes. Ah, hey man, no politics. That is true. That is true. I fell into the trap. That's my bad. That's my bad. I got baited successfully. That is my bad. Anyways, we have the fire beams going up for Team Jun Yu for the Chinese. And this guy, I don't think 4 gunners is gonna be enough, especially because that sniper is about to go ham on those gunners there. It's gonna be pretty bad. And yep, that's so bad. Jun Yu, no, the portal nukes. This is gonna be terrible. Jun Yu has 400 APM? Jesus Christ, he's popping off. What the heck? 400 APM with that much ping is insane. That is crazy. Like, I don't think Ryder could, like, compare, but it doesn't matter. He's got nukes in a place where damage matters the most. I mean, look at this. 5,000 damage versus 1,000. It's so over. It is so over. It is so over for team 2 or for team 1 right now. I wanted Jun Yu to win this one, but I don't think this is gonna go well for him. He has a lot of gunners. However, the sniper, as long as the sniper being down is kind of huge for team 1. It's gonna buy team 1 a lot of time. But if he goes for gunners, like if he goes for mini gunners here, it's gonna be really bad because he doesn't have to defend against nukes. Only team 1 does. When his Cloud's war cries document, no, okay, getting baited again, almost successful that time. Next time will be a timeout. Oh no. Anyways, that's a very, very nice shot, just under the energy shield. Very nice shot from Jun Yu. I'll try and take out the turbines there. And yeah, Tho just doesn't have I mean, he can fire, right? No, he has no energy production. What? Where's all his energy? Oh, the portals are just using up that much. He doesn't have enough space. Usually you have one more turbine up there. And you probably should upgrade them as well. Generally, when you're playing portals, he just didn't upgrade his turbines. It's kind of bad. It's gonna be terrible. But the damage numbers are just gonna be so terrible for Team 2 because lasers just don't deal enough damage. I'm actually gonna go in spectator jet. Damage. Yeah, this is gonna be a moment. You still, I mean, hey, he's caught up. He's caught up. He's caught up. He's caught up in damage. Roughly. He's still 10 damage behind, but he's pretty much caught up. But as long as he can hit another few nukes, I think Team 1 still has this pretty well. Nukes did fire. Team 2 is getting lasers down as well. This is gonna be rough. Because once the fire beams comes up, it's really, really hard to stop the lasers from, or the nukes from landing. But we'll see. We will see. Another fire beam coming up. Or fire beams coming up for team. Oh, and does Jun Yu just know? Oh my god, Jun Yu's popping off. Is that gonna kill? No, just about not. Does Sniper follow up? No, okay. But it did get one. It did get one of the fire beams. If nukes win this game, I'd be a little bit unhappy. I feel like Jun Yu I feel like is playing better, but he's just going the wrong strategy for the time limit. Because consider the fact is there's a lot of RNG just right here with the nukes. Like if he just gets unlucky with the gunner, he loses. Because if one nuke lands like right here, that's so much damage. All the gunners will die. A shitload of door damage. One nuke lands right here. A shitload of damage. Literally, if a nuke lands anywhere, it's pretty over. Just because of the amount of damage it does. Especially if double nuke lands, which I'm not expecting. But we'll see. I'll be happy if John Yu wins this. He's taking the damage lead with just lasers, which is impressive. But the fire beams are coming up. Once the fire beams are up, I have a feeling this is going to turn the other way. Because it's going to be really hard to shut down the nukes, and it's going to be troublesome. But that's it. Team 2 only has 5 minutes left to catch back up. Cloud U Sport Yi 2020. Okay. Getting baited again. It is so over. The Israels is freaking insane, bro. Well, Ethan, we can talk about this offline. This is a moment. I should actually give Ethan mod status. just in case he shows up and wants to mess with people. It'd be epic. Not only is he overpowered at Forge, he's also overpowered at moderation. Oh, there's a fire beam coming up. That's gonna be rough. Okay, plasma beam doing what plasma beam drops. Team 1, I feel like needs to separate fire the nukes. He can't fire the nukes together because then they're both gonna be shut down by one plasma beam. Team 1 only has one plasma beam, so if he fires the nukes not together but separately, he can't just shut it down with a plasma beam. He's gonna have to fire. He can only shut down one nuke. But again, it could go either way. Wait, are the fire beams exposed? I don't think this is enough distance between it and the door. I feel like if Thor Rider over here hits the door right here, gets double fire beam right here, it will kill his fire beam. But that's just me. That is just me. See if he goes for it. I don't think he knows it, and it's reasonable to expect that there's another set of doors along this area right here. So I'm not sure if Thor Rider will go for that shot, and that's understandable if he doesn't. If he doesn't go for that shot, he does not know that shot exists. So that's understandable. But if he does, that would be very strong for him. He's not separate firing the nukes. That is rough. He's gonna go for a plasma beam door snipe. Uh-oh, that didn't shut down the double nukes. Uh-oh. Oh. Owie. That is... One missed laser shot, it just all comes crumbling down, huh? Exposed fire beams, which was not taken advantage of by the sniper. Team 2 had a sniper ready to fire. Did not take advantage of the exposed lasers. Tragic. And, yep, now he's separate firing the nukes as well. No, that's purely because of energy concerns, not because of the enemy team having... He had no energy. And there goes the plasma beam. Oh, no, John Yu, no! And he's behind in damage now. I'm sad. I am very sad right now. I wanted John Yu to win this one. He deserves it. He plays really... He's playing really well. He just got really unlucky with the nuke RNG there. And I mean, I guess you could have said it's a skill issue. He could have hit the laser shot. That is completely understandable. But objectively, like, this is such a well-designed base. He's pretty much taken map control, you know, hitting his laser shots, but it's just nukes. However, Team 2 does not have any AA. Let's see if the double nukes get really lucky here. Let's see, no, he's, uh-oh. Oh, wait, does that nuke get shut down? No. Okay. That second nuke coming across. Team 1 actually head in damage now. Team 1 still head in damage. Okay, John Yu may still win this. The lack of swarms is going to be a problem if Thor Rider places down AA. If he places down AA, which is completely his own issue. I mean, placing down your AA is meta in this situation only because of time limit. Otherwise, taking is fine if there's no time limit, but damage matters. So all the damage you can stop is the best thing you can do. God, the clownery because the time limit is so... Uh-oh, no, that's GG. Genuine. Core damage has happened. And... Wow. And he just shot his own mines. I've never actually seen the poor nukes get hit by like that before. That is GG. That is going to be game there. No eco. Okay, I mean, like, hey, that was a pretty good game. And like, if Thor Rider pulls this back, that was pretty back and forth. If Thor Rider pulls this back, I'll be impressed. However, due to the fact that he's not reconnected to his mines, I have a feeling he's softly giving up. He can easily reconnect to his mines here by building 2 foundation nodes, but he's not. I don't think he wants to play the game anymore. I think he's like, bro, this is pretty cooked. This game more like not a game anymore. Yeah, 1 minute left. GG. Why are nukes effective on this map? The nukes are effective on this map because laser beams. And yeah, I mean, it just does so much damage. That said, Thor Rider did float off less resources than Genyu. Kind of surprising. But yeah, that'll be a good game. Oh, and he a full death in 15 minutes. Good game. Good game. I was wrong. The game didn't go to damage, but it almost did. And this is what the bracket's looking out. Round 1 is over. Half the players have been eliminated, and I haven't been eliminated yet either. So this is pretty good. I'm going to get eliminated, guaranteed, pretty much. This is bad. I mean, hey, the fact that it's best of 1 gives me a chance. If it was best of 3, 100%, I give myself a solid 10% chance of winning the next game. A solid 10% chance I win the next game. But if I do win, I'll be pretty happy. I'll be pretty happy. Draniston and GYC next. Which is, who is GYC again? It's the Russian guy, right? Yeah, it's the Russian guy. Are they joining? No, yeah. Start a poll, and this poll. Oh, I can't start the poll yet because you guys know it's over. You guys will know. So we have to wait. Next map. You'll be on. Oh, we'll be on stalactites as well. Ew, ew. My next game's gonna be on stalactites. Ew, ew. Who bans first? I have to figure that out first. May. No, I ban first. Okay. I ban Odie. I'll ban Overdrive. See what he bans. He's banning Phantom. Cool. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Hopefully nothing too important happens, but it looks like we're just waiting for a lobby, right? I just need to take a quick piss. Damn, the game still hasn't started. That is tragic. Wow. Literally nothing ever happens. Where's Draniston? Your prediction came true? Yeah. GG. That was terrible. Like, I'm like, actually, John, you won that game. Shockingly, I was like team 2. If you just placed AA, like, I mean, I guess team 2 had pretty much given up map control in that game. Sadly, the Russian guys here. Where do the Draniston be? Are we just moving on to the next game? I may be playing here in a second. If the other guy doesn't show up, then it would technically be my turn, which would be tragic because then I would just get. I want to be eliminated from the tournament and left. He is joining. Okay. Was AFK. Okay. Draniston says he's gonna show up. It's gonna be great when he shows up. Poll. You know, we can do a poll. Draniston. I'm putting my money on Draniston v Russian. I'm putting my money on Draniston if anybody. I think Draniston has got this one in the bag. I think it's gonna be pretty clear here. I hope nothing bad happens. Yeah, you're about to get Saddam Saddam Russian. Exactly. Ethan's got it. Russian. Well, I don't know how to spell that. It's just a bunch of Russian characteristics as far as I'm concerned. And I understand that they could also be like other Slavic characteristics like Ukrainian or something, but hey, that's not my problem. This could be this could totally be Ukrainian right here, and I could just be like absolutely cooking myself right now. But hey, whatever the case is, it is what it is. Forge is on sale like 50% of the time. Not Russian. What is he then? What is he? Actually, is he Polish? What? What is he? I don't know. But he will be for the rest. This is it is Russian actually. Okay, apparently I'm just getting coped on. Literally just trolled. So I can't buy Forts, but watching Cloud play Forts is free. True, and you don't have to play the game for thousands of hours to get good. Like I do the same thing for Age of Empires. Like I really enjoy watching Hero play, but then I play the game. I'm just like, damn, I'm trash. Like literally can't play the game. Draniston, I think this is too thin. I don't think he can build a door here. I think that's what's happening here. I think he's getting coped because he can't build a door. And then this Russian guy just absolutely dogging on him. But hey, you know, I gotta respect the door gameplay. The door is OP. The Russian is Alexander. Exactly what I am doing. No, it's 3 minutes difference. No. Oh, I guess you guys are in the toilet timeline now. Yeah, you had to prove chat 3 minutes in the past for you guys. Anyways. What is this guy doing? Is he gonna go for a buzzsaw? Buzzsaw would be interesting. Salzburg has disconnected. Salzburg is back. Salzburg has been. I actually contacted Salzburg. We said we should do another collab, and then he said, yeah, sure, I'll hit you up when I'm ready, and then he just never hit me. I was like, okay, that is tragic. No collab for me. Big streamer doesn't want to mess around with me, the tiny streamer. Big German tournament regulation. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have had the delay on it. I mean, I had 20 seconds. I think 20 seconds play. Yeah, it is ruined the content. Imagine all the conversations we could be having if it wasn't for the 3 minute delay. Like it's terrible. It's like an 8 second delay is bad enough, but a 3 minute delay is so over. And we have upgrade center going down for I imagine this is gonna be just yeah. Wow, is he playing mortar lasers? Oh my god. This do be looking like a mortar laser game for them. Getting a gunner up for that EMP. EMP is an interesting play, but it's spook on spook, right? Everybody knows what's happening. What I am shocked by though, I'll say this: I'm shocked that Draniston hasn't nuked all of his wood spam or metal by now. If I was him, I saw Purple Tech, I saw EMP, and I was like, bro, metal don't need that shit. He can't build buzzsaws, and it sold it all up. That's like one of the major problems with going Purple Tech, is that the enemy sees it and they're just like, okay, no buzzsaws, goodbye metal. I don't have to play the game anymore. It's that free. So, is the AP sniper gonna get core damage? If the AP sniper gets core damage, this could be crazy. The Russian guy could win. Please do core damage. Please do core damage. Please do core damage. Please. Okay. As long as the Russian guy takes for 11 minutes, he's won the game. This is gonna be an absolute. This is great fucking tournament, bro. This is gonna be an absolutely riveting tournament. The core damage. I can't wait to see Draniston lose because of that. I don't think he's gonna lose. I still think the Mortars are absolutely freaking obliterate team 1 over here. However, I would not be shocked if team 1 would purely because of the weapon damage. I mean, it is spook on spook. Spook is a very defensive commander. The enemy fires at you, you get active, you steal resources, slowing them down. And since he's playing mortars, mortars are a high energy consuming weapon. Against Spook, it's rough. I mean, he is also playing Spook, so he can steal resources as well. However, when you gain more active from taking damage than you do from dealing damage. So overall, in this situation, Team 1's going to be taking more damage, stealing more resources, slowing down Team 2 more, and it's going to be making very, very easy to defend the core. And just sit back, relax. You dealt core damage. You're winning the game. It's great. It's great. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. It's just free damage. Game's over. There's a single... Oh, there's a Polish person in the chat. Streamers can give away stuff by talking too. That is true. You don't have to watch stream. You can also listen and be like, but like this is spook on spook. Come on, there's no need for a stream to land a spook on spook game. This is terrible. This is absolutely garbage. Anyways, they're gonna get the miniguns up on for Draniston. He's got the fire beams up. Let's see if he penetrates through the defenses. Looks the Russian guy has got no defenses, but he does have upgraded mines. Upgraded mines is pretty solid. That does help with defending. Well, let's see how he does. Defending against these very mini mortars, which are about to just start raining down on him. Yeah, it's going to be terrible for him. Fire beams coming up. See if if fire beams, I think, can actually penetrate. Piece of wood will die again. If two fire beams fire here, I think they can do core damage. I don't know if it'll be 30% core damage though, because you know very well that shit'll be fixed up immediately after somebody takes core damage. Mortars are getting shut down immediately. Fire beams are not up. Still gets through, though. Still gets through. 3 gunners aren't enough to shut down 6 mortars. That's to be expected. Flak coming up. That was a terrible... That he just shot down all of his own mortars. That is rough for Draniston. He has 8 minutes left to do core damage. Ooh, Energy Shield being a little bit of a clown there. Betraying the home base. Uh-oh. Yeah, this may just be GG. Never mind. This may be a very quick defeat for the Russian. He may have gotten core damage and decided to go defensive. However, he also can steal resources here. He's not stealing resources for some reason. Still at 100% HP. Okay, he just stole resources. Both sides use active. Team 2 is struggling for energy. He's out of energy to fire the mortars. He's now separate firing them in sets of 2, which is very strong. No core damage still. Still no core damage. Still 100% HP. Getting very close to hitting the core though. You can tell his priority is just the core though. It's very clear. He needs to get some core damage to win the game, and that's what he's going to try and do. Draniston getting... Nope. Is he going to get the storages to go for plasma? He still doesn't. Yeah, they're just fine. They're also both spook. Well, yeah. There should be... Yeah, it's going to be a very bad. It's gonna be a very rough game for Draniston. If Draniston doesn't play the game here. Oh damn, nice flak though. Shooting down 2 of the mortar shots despite the fire beams. If he double fires the fire beams, he can only fire every second mortar cycle, which is gonna be rough. Firing only every second mortar cycle may not be enough damage overall. 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left to deal core damage for Team 2. Like, Team 1, it's so funny how Team 1 isn't even trying to win the game. This is exactly the problem when you add a time limit. So once somebody gains a core damage advantage, it literally just becomes this. Like, Team 1 we're not seeing a single Ken. He's going purely defensive. Because that's all he has to do. He landed a single AP sniper shot. He's winning the game. Clearly, Team 1's at an advantage in this situation. No weapons. No nothing. However, he's got core damage. Is he holding? No, he isn't holding. We would see if he's holding the sniper or flak. Oh wait, he's changing targets, going for the flak in the back instead of the thing. Like, but the one problem with going purely defenses is that, like, look at all this shit. Like, literally free turbines right here. You could upgrade to a shotgun, get some free turbines down, and he's not, which is just a questionable decision. But again, he's sitting on plenty of money. He is only building more sandbags. Let's see, is there a plasma? Okay, there's an AP sniper going down for Team 2, which is going to punish this very hard. Punish everything up here there very hard. Honestly, if Team... no, he can't go mortars. It's spook on spook. Everybody knows what's happening. Does Phantom work, active work, or nothing else? Phantom active does work. How Phantom works is that if you use active Spook active, Phantom active still hides the fort. However, if you use Spook active, it does show the hidden weapons. So Spook is a very difficult. If you're playing Phantom and you get a Spook enemy, it is very, very difficult to win. It is very, very difficult because the enemy just sees, oh, he's placing a buzzsaw. He just wants to insta buzzsaw me. You're always placing secret rockets. He just wants to play rockets against me. Phantom, like if you're playing against Spook, Phantom just kind of just kills you. It's like, okay, well, I mean, I guess with one commander, hard counters another commander, and that's one reason why Phantom's not played as much is purely because Spook hard counters Phantom. It is risky to play Phantom just in case the enemy's playing Spook. Because Phantom strategies can work fine against like a lot of commanders, Overdrive, Armadillo, Pinch Fist, and whatever. But if you're playing specifically against Spook, you practically lost the game immediately. It's just like, okay, well, whatever. I guess that's just a moment right there. Oh, he got a mortar kill. That was another very looked at nerf. Is that flak projectiles now doing more damage to gunners? That was a change. So we'll see if that. He did get a shotgun. Is he going to kill all the turbines? The turbines may be getting some skill issues. Turbines just got some skill issues. These turbines can also get skill issued. There can be a lot of skill issues that can be happening right now. And that thing can also be AP snipe. But that is just if you want to. You can use a shotgun AA. Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Shotgun AA is very good because it can't get baited out. Like the shotgun won't automatically fire unless you have it set on and your shotgun off. Shotgun has shotgun AA, but I won't fire automatically, so you can't get baited, which is very nice. Another turbine going down for Team 2. Down to 200 energy production. Yeah, Team 1 is just, oh my god, this is actually just clownery. It is such clownery. It is so stupid. This is so stupid. It is literally just Team 1 just being like, so I hit the AP sniper shot at 3 minutes, therefore I have won the game. Clearly, this game is going into my advantage. Clearly, I've already won this game. Oh yes, I think Draniston should be eliminated. One of the tournament favorites should be eliminated because he got AP sniped. It's so stupid. And literally everybody's complaining about the time limit. Like, it's not just me. Everybody's complaining about it. Like, I think most tournament competitors alone have complained about it. Just because it is so silly. Bro, sniping that on... Well, okay, he only has 100 ping. I forget that he rushes in Europe. That's my bad. I forgorg. Can you not do back turbines? You can. You can do back turbines on this map. However, they require a lot of infrastructure. They're very expensive to set up. Actually, in my game, I did back turbines. In my one game so far, where I won, I did back turbines on this map. But usually you start with front turbines anyways. It doesn't come out instantly. I didn't try to do back turbines and afford mortar shots and plasma because he's desperate. He's desperate. Like, it's understandably desperate in the situation. Like, he has to get the mortars through. He has to kill the core. He has to do a shitload of damage here, and it's just not happening. Like, I imagine how frustrated this guy is because he's look at the damage numbers. Like, if that wasn't for the AP snipe, Draniston would have already won the game pretty much. But this guy literally just doesn't have to play the game. He literally does not. He doesn't have to win. He does not have to win. He just has to wait out the time limit. This is so stupid. This is so silly. Like, I would uninstall this game after this if I was Draniston, because I would be pissed. Like, I was favoring Draniston to win this game, but, like, there's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do, because, like, there's nothing expensive to shoot, because mortars generally work very well against if there's weapons. Like, because normally, like, you have to save space for some lasers, but this guy can just cover his entire base in AA because he doesn't need space for weapons. He literally just he doesn't need space for weapons at all. He can just sit there. Kind of just be like, yeah, whatever. This game is a riveting gameplay. I sit back, I steal resources, reset his timer. He can't do anything. It's so silly. It's so silly. Like, yeah, he just floats off 600 metal production. 600, oh, he's floating off even more now. Doesn't matter, no. He just has infinite money. Because he doesn't have to spend it on anything, because he doesn't need to buy weapons. Uh-oh. Yeah, nothing lands. Yep. I mean, yeah, 1 minute left. One last desperate time for Draniston to just, yeah, there goes his mortars, and the swinging fire beam, which doesn't do damage, because they removed that. I am frustrated for Draniston right now. I am frustrated for Draniston. I can't imagine how frustrating this must be for him. Oh, now he's hitting some shots now. However, he has 30 seconds left to win the game. I'm gonna play some... Actually, I'm just gonna look at the memes on Discord. Because this is depressing. I don't want to watch this. This gameplay. I love tournaments. I love tournaments. Cheese maxing. Mortars ain't it. That flak is... No, Mortars would have worked. I mean, it's pretty much using up all of his resources to defend this. Wow. Wow, that was so cool. That was so cool. That was amazing tournament rules. Like, everybody, the instant the tournament was announced, all the pros were like, can we not have the time limit, please? The time limit's gonna make things stupid. And then 42 Scientist was like, actually, guys, the time limit is non-negotiable. We need to have the time limit so it doesn't go long enough. And because past tournaments went on too long, I'm putting that in air quotations. But however, there's a reason there wasn't a time limit. And it's exactly this reason. And if there was a time limit, it was like 30 minutes. It was like 30 minutes so the game could actually last to late game. Because it doesn't get past mid-game with this. Actually, mid-game, usually games last around like 15 minutes. That's because most people actually build weapons. Oh, I'm up. I'm playing now. Yo, I'm about to get absolutely... Get ready for me to get dogged on, guys? I'm about to get destroyed so hard. Okay, it'd be great. Odie and Phantom are banned. Cool. Yeah, 42, what, doesn't want to do all that? Yeah, literally just being lazy. Devs aren't even watching. Yeah, it's a moment. 40, like, just let Rome host, like Rome and 42 can, like, in fact, just have it Curses host the official tournament, like, why not? Can we have it, can we actually have a, what just happened? Why did that do that? No, stop. You were not supposed to be broken, OBS. Why are you off center now? What is happening? What? I'm not sure what happened. Oh, hold on. There may be... Oh, I just messed up the display. Okay. I zoomed in on my display, and I thought, like, it was zoomed out, and apparently it's just perfectly fine. Okay. Whatever. I'm not sure how to zoom back out, though. So I'm just kind of... It's kind of scuffed. Hold on. I'm slowly fixing it. We're getting there. I'm dragging it to the other corner now. There we go. It should be fixed. How do I scroll back out? What? Control... No. Control... No, I don't. No, I do not want to... Can we have Incursus host? Please. Ping... I do not want to be here with this amount of ping. This is in fact not great. We lost Salzburg, which is rough. Oh no, Salzburg is... Who do we lose? We lost somebody. Oh, because... Now it will be better. And this we way more in the middle. And the 42 doesn't have an active knowledge of geography. Clearly, this is a problem. Yeah, I'm not... Cool. Curse is hosting. Very nice. Exactly. Curse being East Coast is actually huge here. I'm still trying to change the zoom on my little OBS thing. I don't know how. Oh, it's just rough. Origin curses. Bro. Oh, I think it's shutting up remote host. Hold on. Let me pull up the actual how to change display zoom OBS. What? Okay, I don't know how to fix this. This is cringe. Okay, whatever. We can look at the bracket while we wait. Isn't Curses back yet? No, he's not. Tragic. He wants Silzy pulling through. That was crazy. He was surviving all that. Yeah, but also no, because he didn't have to spend money on weapons. He didn't have to ever fire back, which made it kind of free to defend. Because defending is hard when you have to also defend cannons or lasers. Like, you have actual valuable stuff in your base to defend. He had nothing to defend. He had freaking turbines, and that's it. He did defend his turbines and his core, and he won the game. I guess his mines, but that's like below the core. So if you kill the core, you can, kind of hard to kill the mines. Damn, Anchorage is not showing up right now. About to blow my nose again. Team 1 is blue. Team 1 is blue, yes. Team 2 is red. That's why they're bad. That's why I never play on Team 2. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Such a shame we could have VFX explosions on in the tournament. That would have been amazing. Stalactites. How do you spell stalactite? That's a. There we go. There we go. Very good. Fix the stream. Is it? I don't know how to change it. Like it should be fixed. I don't know. I don't know how to change the zoom. It's still zoomed. It's still zoomed in. I don't know how to change it. I think it works though. The greatest streamer of all time. OBS tutorial with Cloud. Exactly what's happening. Click preview scaling greater this canvas. What? What is happening? Simply right click the video sort, edit, transform. Scale to window. Oh, I fixed it. Yay! Thanks internet. Thanks random obsproject.com article. You're my savior. Overdrive and Spook is banned, right? Yep. Or Overdrive and Phantom is banned, I think. Right. Yeah, Overdrive and Phantom. Cool. Alright, guys, I'm gonna have to lock in again. It's gonna be tragic. Rip Selchuk again. Rip Selchuk again. There ain't no fucking way, bro. What? Was that a shotgun? That was a shotgun. That's honestly impressive. And dealing core damage, that's crazy. And that's... Is that going to kill the portal? If that kills the portal, I'll be a little bit pissed. Yeah, that was a shotgun. Sell off this. Get one of these up. However, that means no, no buzzsaws. I did take a little, like, 1% core damage there, which is just terrible, bro. Right. Yeah, I think he's spooking. Is just going to armor up the whole game. It's going to be a repeat of last game. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is terrible. What the frick, bro? Yeah. Yeah. Now, is he on rockets? No, no, yeah. It's going to just be a repeat of last game. Oh. The fuck? Exposed gunners? Or it's just sandbags? Yeah, those are just sandbags. Sandbag. Nice, got active. And he spook. Great. That is so cooked, bro. You can use active to shut off my portal as well, which is actually going to be terrifying. So you can just fire the nukes on my mines. Yep, that's gonna be GG right there. Oh, that's so frustrating. 1 core damage, GG. Didn't actually know about that spook interaction before this. My first time seeing it, but it makes sense. I mean, I knew about the interactions never used on this map. Oh, you never know. I may get a couple lucky nukes. I could come back technically. But late game pinch fist is questionable at best. And he has laser shield. Ooh. Wow. GG. Oh, that was rough. Well, there we go. I'm out of the tournament. No surprise there. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Nah, that was an unfortunate spook moment. I forgorg spook can just do that. That was rough. I forgot there was an immediate counter to to portal nukes like that, which is fair. That happens. I was not expecting to win this tournament, but that specifically hurt a lot. That hurt my soul right there. Hurt my heart. But yes, I probably should have just gone spook myself because I forgot about the interaction. That was a silly interaction that can't happen. Just having your portals turned off by spook. I did 1 damage exactly. No, he was winning that regardless. I kind of had to really get through him. I really should have. I had to get aggressive there. There was no other way I was gonna blast through his base without like three, 4 nukes, in time, and it roughly didn't work out. But hey, I didn't get eliminated round one. That was rough. So we can we can end that poll. But it was good. It was a good game. He played way better than I did, I'm sure, objectively. I probably should have just played Spook myself. That would have been a smart idea, and just gone lasers, because that's how that map works. Should have done the AP sniper trick. No, the thing is, AP snipers don't work against Spook. AP snipers doesn't work when the enemy just does like sees it. They see, oh, you placed an armor piercing sniper. I'm just gonna place some woods. Spook is very strong for that. Host has quit. Great. Are we going back to 42 host here? I need to change the stream name to I'm no longer playing. I got Eland. Very awesome. Very good. I could just do this. There we go. GG. Oh, yep, there's the new lobby. No, not that one. Now Cloud will win? Exactly. Easy comeback. As I've already lost. But here's the bracket now for those who are oh, no, wow. I could not fuck that up harder. Hello, thank you very much. Yeah. Julian gonna go on to the semifinals. And now yeah, I got to the quarterfinals. That's something, right? I got into a final. And now I have Ethan versus actually we can put a poll up. Start a pool. Ethan, of course, washed. Versus who is this guy? Myself. Okay. Erickson. Let's see. I have a feeling everybody's still gonna bet on Ethan. GG. Can't stop watching the game and wait for the next one if somebody gets early core damage. Yeah. Pinch OD banned. Ooh, pinch banned here. Interesting. I think it's gonna be another spook time. Spook gaming. Still Ethan with no Reese Nauer still has the favor. This is crazy. Oh, no, yeah, still 1 minute played Reese. Okay, it's a little bit more than that now. But yeah, it's still. And this guy, how much Reese Nauers? It doesn't tell me. Bro. Literally getting scanned right now. Okay. I don't have the secret intel. Whatever, bro. I am myself opening 1 turbine or double turbine. That's fair. I mean, I think, and Ethan just casually 200 ping, but still 350 APM on when he's playing casually. You know, it's just easy for him. It's just easy for him. Just show up, have infinite actions per minute, leave, win tournaments. Honestly, Ethan could win this tournament. If Ethan wins another tournament without playing for the past month, that just says something about all the other pro players, just including me, by the way. Including me. that maybe we're not gaming, and only the one that can truly game is Ethan. But Armadillo is an interesting choice. See if Ethan beats that. If it comes to Cannon versus Cannonov, Armadillo usually does win. But actually, I mean, I imagine Ethan's gonna do some clownery though. Ethan is generally does some very off, like very odd stuff that most people don't know how to respond to. He just comes up with stuff in tournaments. Like last time he played on this map in a tournament, he went Portal Nukes, or not Portal Nukes, Portal Mortars, and they just kind of won. And I was like, wow, amazing. Now, would you have a chance if you built like 8 buzzsaws in front of your base to snipe the top? Yeah, yeah. No, the thing is, if I'd spammed to 8 buzzsaws, right? He was spook. He would have seen all 8 buzzsaws go down. He would have been just like, okay. If you spent 1600 metal on 8 buzzsaws, you can spend 1600 metal on a wall of metal. It would have built him out of all the metal, and I still would have gotten God Dog. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This guy's got it. HGJ Han 1000 got it. You can just spam metal as spook. Spook is a very hard command. You can't really pull shit on spook. That's why I play her a lot. It's because generally you can't really do anything. You just kind of sees everything happening. I'm about to clash it right now. There's nothing happening right now. This is tragic. I need my subway surfers. I got attacked. Only a 1-star. Huge. I am myself building upgrade center. Actually, this actually is interesting. Building up. Ethan just completely foregoing an upgrade. Wait, is he gonna go mortars? If he goes mortars on this map and wins, it's the true end of like any meta not being the mortar meta. It is so funny. Like I don't know why they had to buff mortar or nerf gunners last update. Like mortars were not being played. And then they nerf gunners, and suddenly everybody's like, "Cool, I can just fire mortars," and then the gunners overheat, and then I kill them. And it's like, wow, any meta but the mortar meta, that's crazy. But I mean, that said, we had a cannon meta for like a solid 2 years as well. So I mean, like one weapon being meta for like actually years is like not out of place. That is actually quite normal. Quite normal. What is this guy doing? He's building a buzzsaw. A buzzsaw would be cool, but he didn't consider the fact that Team 2 is spook. Well, actually, buzzsaw's still valuable, because he's spending way more than 200 metal on buzzsaw defenses. That's why buzzsaws almost always get value, which is so stupid. Just knowing that there's a buzzsaw means you have to spend a shitload of money to defend against the buzzsaw, which is, it's just so silly. It is so silly. Buzzsaws are so silly. And they are very, very strong, and there's a reason they're used a lot. And the reason why purple tech is very rarely seen is purely because of buzzsaws. Because they're the only direct fire weapon in all of the tier 1 techs, other than gunners and snipers, which is not part of the tier 1 techs, because it's that those are base. Ethan's winning this early. Yeah, I think I could see Ethan win. I was zoomed out way too far there. My bad. And another buzzsaw coming through. Pretty good. I could get a bag of chips right now. Ethan going for the laser combo. That's going to actually put a lot of pressure on I and myself. Because, well, he has to defend against a laser combo everywhere. Otherwise, he could lose all of his mines. I don't think these are killable by lasers, technically. I think the little edge here stops that. But these mines are exposed. The weapons here are going to be exposed. Of course, he's going to be exposed. And if Ethan just does a quick mortar fall... Oh, that is greedy. That is so greedy. But the fact is, buzzsaw no longer exists. You can get greedy. That's how that works. That's always how that works. What the F is that connection for Ethan? That is a connection I used to do, actually. And then people started annoying me with buzzsaws, and I stopped doing it. It's a very valid connection, though. It's very cheap. And you get another mine earlier, which is pretty good. Ethan having 0 floated metal, so does I myself. Pretty good for both teams. I myself having less floated energy, but that's because of upgraded mines. Upgraded mines are just super energy dense. You need a lot of energy to upgrade them. I imagine he's going to start floating off energy like a bitch now, because he's not going to need as much energy now that all his mines are upgraded. Is this optimal? It is completely optimal. Ethan's base side. Ethan's base side, if you just assume it's optimal. It's just always optimal. That's all it is. It's great. He just wins. And he's probably going to win here as well. because he just knows. He knows what's up. He can see the snipers going down. He's gonna snipe out the snipers because that is just 400 metal for Ethan right there. Ethan just gained 400 metal from that, and there's no opposition on the map, so he doesn't even have to double doors lasers. He can just kind of sit there, enjoy his time, play the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is that gonna be a snipe? Does he realize there's an energy shield there? Does he realize? I don't think he does. Well, now surely he'll realize. Eventually he will. Everything Ethan does is meta. Yeah, I mean, the meta is just kind of Ethan. Whatever Ethan does, everybody else just copies. Everybody, like, once I heard a pro describe himself once as Ethan, but worse, and I was like, great. Describing the entire Force player base right here. I myself, in fact, am just Ethan, but dog shit. Like, it's great. It's great. It's like saying, I have 3 eyes. It's just like everybody does. Everybody's a lizard man. Or no, those are not lizardmen. Do lizardmen have 3 eyes? Actually, this is vital information. I need to look this up. Well, I'm assuming it's 2. They have 2 eyes. Typically have 2 eyes. Typically, yes, typically. See, there's a little bit of a caveat there. Clearly, I am right in this situation. No, I was actually lying. I was just joking back then. It was that was that. Anyways, Ethan not being able to do very much damage. The energy shield's kind of doing what energy shields do best. However, oh wait, he still has a lot of energy production. Nice. Is it Armadillo that gets the cheaper? Hold on. Does Armadillo get the cheaper shield doors? Armadillo ports. I doubt the wiki's updated at all. Is it updated? Yeah, the wiki's... Wait, no. There it is. It doesn't look like he... At least according to the wiki, it doesn't look like he affects energy shields. I'm not sure how the energy shields cost a little run. Because that is 1, 2, 6 energy shields. That's like 6 turbines worth. Which actually checks out with 200 energy production. Even going for EMP, which checks out. Very interesting. He still has the red tech, though. Which is interesting. I mean, I guess he's keeping the red tech just for buzzsaws. Uh-oh. Buzzsaw gaming. Buzzsaws do turn off energy shields when they disconnect. That does work. That does happen. Let's see what happens here. Nothing much. And is that going to be all his mines gone? Ethan has the energy to fire his plasma. I don't think it's reloaded, though. I think this guy is still reloading. I imagine that's why he didn't fire there. He could have definitely killed that there, though. Still zoomed out way too far, right? This zoom, I can't. I'm between these 2 zooms. I have no other choice. This will keep it like here. Yeah, this will be good. This captures all the important stuff. Not the economy, maybe, but that doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. Just watching Cursus and boring stream though. Is my stream as boring as in Cursus? Well, like when I'm playing the game, I feel like I feel like it's so much more interesting because I'm literally just sitting here showing you guys the game. Nothing's even happening. Like I'm not building anything. I'm literally just like, this is suboptimal actually. Ethan buzzsaw popping off. I assume he's going to go for his usual nuke here though. Double fire beam into game in here, perhaps. No, shut down. Uh-oh, second snipe. He repaired the door! He's throwing... That is hilarious. The door... I'm pretty sure the door didn't close there because it repaired. I may be on crack. No, I don't think that affects it. I think that was just an insane Ethan snipe. He sniped an armadillo door. That is insane. Only Ethan could snipe an armadillo. That is crazy. Every time I see Ethan play, it's just and of course another. Why not? Why not just kill his other laser through the most bullshit angle possible? Because he is literally just a robot that cranks out force wins. That is all Ethan does. He just shows up, wins the game, doesn't play for another month, wins another. What are you supposed to do? This guy is too strong. Three-eyed humans confirmed. That is true. Actually, can you have like I wonder if like bioengineer is gonna get far enough in my lifetime where you get 3 triple-eyed humans, and just be like, I have 3 times vision, You can't like actual eyes on the back of the head for like the playground supervisors, not just using sunglass reflections. Moonshine gets shield doors. That is true. Oh, is he gonna go for the no, okay, what he got the silo. Silo is now officially dead. Ethan still has no upgraded mines though. So in economy, I myself is absolutely dominating. However, if Ethan just kills all the weapons, it doesn't matter. Ethan's also way ahead in damage, 20,000 to 4,000 damage. 3 minutes left. Oh, guys, I think this game's gonna come down to the time limit here. I think Ethan's gonna win this game, not by killing I am myself, by simply sitting max, relaxing, 15-minute time limit, just shoot. Okay, yeah, that's GG. I myself now has less eco, less weapons. That's cooked. That is cooked. That is so over. Ethan bringing home another W. Just of course he does. That's just his job. That is his job. And okay, almost taking out the sniper there, but it doesn't matter. The fact is that I myself to win this needs to get core damage. If I was Ethan here, let's make this all solid, all wood here. Just make sure he can't get a little silly swarm missile up through the ass. Like there's somehow just like it swings down, swings back up, and hits that like that, just like it curves like that. That could technically happen. Core damage could win the I myself game here. However, I have a feeling that Ethan has this more on lock, like more than like the Chinese government has over their internet connection. Like, cause this is pretty cool. Like, there's AA going up, 4 gunners. This is gonna be pretty over. I feel. I mean, unless one swarm gets nuked, like actually like graces the core and wins I myself the game, which could happen. I mean, like, hey, this is a very tense type of situation where somebody gets core damage and it's over. The sniper's going up. That fort's Ethan or just a guy named Ethan. This is a different Ethan, yes. In the chat, there's two. If Ethan has the I'm gonna show you his profile picture. If Ethan has this profile picture, then that's the real Ethan. If he's a siege machine from Age of Empires, then that's Ethan. If it's not that Ethan, then it's fake. It's in fact an imposter. It's just Ethan with an E. Ethan. Anyways. No. Double. And Ethan's just locked on the sniper door. That's hilarious. Or on the laser door. Uh-oh. Oh, that's rough. Disconnect there. That would have killed. You need 4 doors to stop a fire beam plasma combo if there's not penetration proofing. And he currently does not have that. He's getting the space door again now. Perfect. Good for him. And Ethan built downwards. Very good. That's very smart. Stopping himself from just losing, like a swarm missile gracing the core. Ethan has a weird... It's a weird car thing, SPFE? No, it's a siege ram from Age of Empires 2. Of course not. Ethan wouldn't be a car. He's a very medieval type of guy. Yeah, I mean, like... What a boring game. Literally nothing happened. Other than, like, laser shots, but nothing explosive happened. Literally nothing explosive happened. No explosives ever landed. Ethan kind of just sat back, enjoyed damage. And, yeah. Didn't need upgraded mines, I guess. He just kind of killed, like... And that's honestly impressive. The fact that he was able to kill through the energy shields, able to game him like that, and the door snipe of the plasma even kind of won him the game. That was crazy. That was one crazy plasma shot. I myself just never recovered after that. 0 metal. Actually, Ethan floated more metal than I myself. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Am I going to kill the fire beam? I don't think so. Or that GG. Ethan wins as usual. Literally too strong here. Get the bracket back up on screen. Now we have Janyun der Benzin. Price for Gleicher. I think der Benzin is gonna win. Janyu just has never ranked #1 in a ranked match before, in the ranked season before. So I think that gives a slight advantage to der Benzin, but who's to say for sure? Who's to say for sure? I'm sure, Johnny, you can pull us back. I'm sure. We'll see. We'll see. There's there benzene, and then we're waiting for. I'm gonna get some. My water bottle's empty. It's California heat time, and my water bottle's empty. This is illegal. I literally can't live. This is terrible. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Probably get some blueberries in a bowl because we're chilling now. We're literally just chilling, and I can't talk with you guys. I have to have a stream delay. It's terrible. Yo, I'm pretty sure my mic can pick me up at this range. I in fact did not find actually there were blueberries, but I found that my mom when she went shopping earlier, she bought some grocery store sushi, some California rolls. And as a Californian, I have to support my state and buy California named products like California rolls. They're amazing. And China or Jianyu's not showing up. Truly a tragedy of our time. Ethan 27 is real Ethan or right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, now we can end the. I'm pretty sure that was 3 minutes. Play some AoE 2 at some point. I uploaded one AoE 2 video, and you know AoE 2 requires enough brain power as is. I feel like if I stream it, I'd just be like, oh, I'm fucking up because I can't think right now. But I did recrack 1300 yesterday. I got back. I'm 1320 right now. I think something like that. It's pretty fun. Azo benzene. The renew. You. Benzene. Is this guy not showing up? This is tragic. This is terrible. Bro. Where's this guy? Steam Network DC. Okay, John Hughes is having Steam problems. Maybe Xi Jinping looked at his search history and was like, meh. In fact, that is not allowed in my area. This guy is talking with Westerners. That's illegal. Not after we banned all of their chips. I bet he's doing some illegal interactions right now. And then Xi Jinping went and just pressed the Steam brakes button. Actually, I wonder how many Steam users there are in China. I know there's a lot because when the China DLC to Hearts of Iron 4 was added, and they didn't give Tibet as a core state to China, all the Chinese people were like, "This is a crime! Tibet is actually 100% Chinese, and they love being Chinese. They are such a big fan of China. They're in fact more Chinese than normal Chinese people." And then everybody was like, "What?" That Chinese users Steam percentage. 33.7% or 50%. The AI is telling me 50%. Chinese players make up over 50% of Steam. Damn, they be dominating. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. That is actually impressive. 50% of all Steam players being Chinese gives them okay. That makes sense why Valve does the Valve thing does. John, you need 5 minutes. Okay. We're doing the next match. We're doing the other match first. Okay, we're ending the poll. Yeah, you guys got baited. I'm sorry. Who was next? Oh yeah, they need to close that. We have instead. Oh, we have the quarterfinals. GYC. This is the Russian versus Julian. Russian versus Julian. Sorry, guys. This just appears that the usual clownery is going on with the Force tournaments. This is terrible. Everybody just likes the Russian. This is huge. What is this for? This is the game because this is the game because apparently the last match got canceled. But now it's Sushi. There's Julian. The next match is getting pushed forward because Johnny Yu is apparently having Steam issues, which is fine. Which is cool. I got my sushi here. There's not very much space on my desk for food, so I can actually put it on my bed. But the problem with having sushi, I use the soy sauce, and that's liquid. And putting a liquid, even in a bowl on my bed is a little bit questionable. Because the last thing I want in my bed is soy sauce. I don't want to go to sleep at night and be like, I really smell something right now. And I get hungry because there's soy sauce smell in my bed. That would be really unfortunate. Hello, President Corbin. Welcome to the 3-minute stream delay, where nobody can have fun. Man, it's such a shame that we have so many casters. Like, if Rome could leave, I could get Ethan to co-cast with me, so I could eat food. He could keep up the commentary. That would be great. But no. Apparently, we have all these relevant people here, like Rome and OG. Well, OG is actually like the only French streamer, so it makes sense he's here. Like, I need to tap into that French audience. Yeah, the game should start. Yep. Nice. Very good. Okay. This was the same map the Russian played in the first map, I believe. Beat Bruce Pixar. Wait, I actually have access to that information. Yep, he beat Bruce Pixar on this map. Exact same map. So let's see if it works out, if the double buzzsaw factor just works out again. If it does, it would great. Don't worry, Ethan Ethan is our Lord stable against China. Yeah, but no, the fourth player base is completely different. Fourth player base is like 80% German. He's your Lord and Savior against the German fourth players who just dominate the game. Like, let's see who's German in this tournament. We have, I'm pretty sure Drainus is German. Julian is German. Ericsson is German, has been eliminated. Benzine is German. I'm pretty sure Zelta's German. Tho15, I'm pretty sure is German. Hype, I'm pretty sure is German. Nanuki is German. Rabzak is Russian. Fabian is German. There was another Russian. So we had, and then we have one French guy who got insta-elimed. Because only naturally. Naturally, all the French people get immediately kicked out of the tournament. They don't win. Actually, let's check gold medalist Germany versus France. I'm actually interested in that. Let's see. France defeated Germany 73-69. Oh my god. Germany fell off, but don't worry, Berlin Olympics is happening soon, guys, alright? It's going to be great. Berlin Olympics is going to be so great, and Germany's definitely not going to do what it did last time. Julian going for heavy tech here. The Russian characters are going for straight upgrade center, but he is overdrive, so he doesn't need to get other tech. He can just go upgrade center into heavy tech, and I imagine he's going to get a lot of turbines here, get fully upgraded mines, go heavy weapons. But interestingly enough, that Julian's actually not that far behind the Russian, but that said, the Russian has spent a lot more on wood spam here, and Julian has also sold off metal. So, a little bit questionable on both sides. Julian went for purple tech, interestingly enough, getting down a EMP, just from harassment. Assuming he's going to go for, okay, another AP sniper. Almost. That was so close. That was so close to being another silly moment. But this time he doesn't have the buzzsaws to play around with, which is tragic. which is just not great. That plot armor match shook with my guts. Yeah, you know that match where Jun Yu came back from that was insane. Well played by him. And a Russian just missed a shot. Share screen to Ethan to co-cast real. No, I'm pretty sure like I would start dropping frames. But I think pretty sure my internet would start shitting itself. It would be like, that's bad. It's streaming both to OBS, to Ethan, and having a voice connection, and a Forge connection. I think that would be like a lot of stress for my Wi-Fi. My computer would be fine. My Wi-Fi would absolutely shit itself though. Start a Twitch stream that has no delay. I can't. 42 Scientists would be very unhappy with me. And plus, I would start with like a 20-second delay. I wouldn't put no delay. No delay would be a little bit silly, because then everybody would be stream sniping. But 20-second delay, that's pretty fair. Yeah, but I mean, it's fair. 3-minute delay is fine, I guess. It's not completely over. And nothing too interesting happening. I mean, the one rocket play is interesting. I don't think both rockets are going to get shut down by one gunner. It's going to be annoying. And it's good damage. Like, honestly, it's probably most useful for the damage here. And it's already at 4,000 damage for Team 1, despite only having one rocket. Rockets are very good just for getting damage. Makes sense as play there. However, if Team 1 just builds up enough nukes, that could be rough. Or enough not nukes, cannons. Drenison is Polish, that's right. My bad. He's the one Pole. You know what? And he's doing very well for the... Actually, no, he got eliminated, right? Because of some clownery? Yeah, he got eliminated because of some clownery. I forgot. But hey, round 2 elimination. I can say confidently that I'm as good as Drenison. No, I'm not. He's way better than me, but... He got very unlucky with that one core snipe into GG. I still feel bad for him. Oh god. What did that guy do? What, somebody just got nuked. France won, but Germany had the last laugh. Okay. And the Olympics? I don't know. Anyways, double howitzer here. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be very good damage, but I mean, I guess since he's overdrive, he doesn't know it's how it's over. I'm pretty sure he built cannon. Yeah, he built cannon boxes. That is actually criminal. Building cannon boxes to trick your opponent into thinking you're playing cannons instead of, like, that is such a small thing that probably will have an effect on the outcome of this game. Like, these small things is just, the average viewer doesn't notice them. But he built these at 62, like, the minimum, I'm pretty sure the howitzer box is like 56 tall. But he built them to the size of a cannon box to catch this guy off guard. Because he knows he's not spooked, because he can see what commander is. So, very smart play from Team 1 over here. See if it works out. But I imagine that as long as if double howitzer lane probably just does enough damage to win the match, as long as no core damage happens. Keep in mind, there's only 7 minutes left, and not a single weapon has been fired, and there are 7 minutes left. That's crazy. The Russian characters meet Alexander. Okay. France, yeah. No flak cheese. I mean, the fact that flak cheese is available on this map because it spawns with wood, solid wood on the bottom there, so you can't flak cheese that, sadly. That's probably actually a good thing. Alright. First howitzer has been undoored. It's ready to fire. First cannons are becoming undoored as well. Sandbags galore on both sides. That's fair. Sandbags are very good because they only cost energy. Actually, it's actually shocking that Team 2 has 2 howitzers out at the same time Team 1 has 2 cannons out. Considering the fact that it's overdrive. Overdrive gets a huge advantage by being able to go straight up to center. Yeah, that's so much damage. How much damage is that? 20,000 damage for Team 1. Oh my god, my nose is exploding. It's terrible. But Cloud, yeah. 3-minute delay is a tragedy. And we have EMP not getting through. That is not great. And once all 4 gunners come out, it's gonna be hard for Team 2 to land a shot. I assume he's gonna upgrade that straight to flag or straight to shotgun to deal with that problem. Oh, Team 2 goes for a door snipe. Failed. Yep, straight to shotgun. We're gonna slaughter all of those gunners if not dealt with promptly. Just fire one of the howitzers, shotgun all of the gunners, fire second howitzer for damage. Assuming nothing changes, which something could. I mean, he could upgrade into miniguns, I guess. Team 2. I imagine we're going to see a mortar play from Team 2 here. He built that red tech for a reason, and it's not for buzzsaws. Buzzsaws wouldn't have a very good effect at this stage of the match. Imagine we're going to see some mortar setups back here. Yep. What a prediction god I am. And he already knew. Team 1 knows because he's spooked, so those are not going to catch him off guard. He's going to get a shitload. I imagine getting a shitload of gunners there, shitload of gunners up here. Probably metal this up, metal that up. Though if Team... Yeah, okay. Actually, Team 1 took core damage. I'm blind. I don't know when did that happen. What? Oh, was it the shotgun? That'd be fascinating when it was a shotgun. Or a flag. Did Julian know that he got core damage? I don't know. I would have not gone howitzer, but you know this tournament is not very logical. This does not conform to rank 1v1 standards with the time limit added. Imagine if rank 1v1 added 15-minute time limit. Oh my god. Be absolutely full of clownery. They make it very interesting though. Uh-oh. Almost sniped out all of the mortars there. He needs to get if that sniper starts going crazy. Still no gunners though. And he missed. That's rough. If he had hit it like right here, double cannon follow up, probably would have killed him. Yeah, he's scared. He knows he doesn't have core damage lead. The only way I see Team 2 winning this is core damage now. Core damage or just straight up killing you. Ouchie, 98% core damage. That's rough. The weird question is, does Julian know that the core on Team 2 has been damaged? Actually, is there smoking? There's no smoking out of the bottom core, so maybe he doesn't know he got core damage. No, there is. There's a smoke coming out. Uh-oh. 96%, 86% core health for... Oh, but door snipe. I missed the door snipe. Terrible caster right here. Missed the door snipe, but cannon on Team 1 does go down. Oh, nice AP sniper. Taking out the shotgun. That's going to be huge. That's going to make the howitzers a very hard choice there. Very hard play there. Without the shotgun down. What is happening there? Oh, I think that's supposed to be howitzer defense, but he's struggling to build it. I imagine that's what that's supposed to be. Yep. Gunners coming out. No shotgun to take them out anymore. Team 1 does have gunners up here, but sniper going up to deal with all of that. Very nice. Cannon A. Maybe if they think hard enough, the time limit will triple. True. He's going to collapse. Who's going to collapse? The Russian guy? Maybe. Does he have the... Yeah, there's a chance. But, I mean, as long as the howitzers keep getting shut down, the damage... I mean, the damage doesn't matter anymore, actually. It's all about core HP. And, well, Julian's kind of got that in the bag. Core HP overall. AP sniper taking out the other AP sniper. And there goes all the gunners. Yeah. Double howitzer now? He has the energy to fire. Is he group firing? No. Oh, damn. Quick reaction time. That was a very nice reaction time from the from Alexander over here on the right side. Very good. I'm very happy to see that. Going for a door snipe on the shotgun. AP sniper is double doored now, so can't be AP sniped. That hurts. He does have active from that, though. Sandbags just absorbing so much damage. That is crazy. 3 sandbags almost completely absorb a cannon shot there, so that is just free resources from absorbing that cannon shot. Well played. And another howitzer coming through. One got shot down, one got through. With damage is better. Why am I even looking at that stat? Team 2 just needs to do core damage. Yeah, he has a triple cannon down. Triple cannon may actually be able to do enough to splash a core down. We'll see. He has 2 minutes left. Rocket door sniped. Yeah. Shotgun is down again. It's looking rough for team. I would say it's team 1's and team 2's at advantage here, but the fact that core HP and timer, I have to give it to team 2 because the mortars are landing. Ouchie. Was for a rocket before getting inside the base. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I didn't catch that. My bad. Okay. Still no core damage. A lot of eco damage, though. A lot of money being spent. Another game, I think, gonna go down to time limit. Yeah, well, that is rough. But I'm also... Was Hurricane banned? I'm pretty sure Hurricane... I'm surprised we're not seeing Hurricane. I bet Hurricane was banned this match. Oh yeah, Hurricane was banned, that's why. Because 2 cores... Hurricane gives plus 20 energy per core, and having 2 cores makes it very strong. Basically a free turbine the whole game. Allows you to, like, speedrun a lot of weapons very fast. Yeah, he just can't get to the core there. Julian selling off his text to just build more metal, I imagine. Yep. Just defend. He knows he's won here. He knows he's got core. Yeah, look at that. That is such a ratting. This is such time limit abuse, bro. Like, oh my god. Such school. Such clownery for an official tournament. Oh my god. Nothing could be done there. Oh! Wait. How much core damage was that? Would that have won him the game if that landed? No, I can't. Wait, no, look at this. Look at the stats. No, I want to see the core damage. How much damage was that? Would that give him the game? That would have been amazing if he. If that won, that's crazy. If I actually don't know how much damage that could have technically won him the game there. That last cannon shot, if that did enough damage, splash damage on the core. GG indeed. We'll play it from both sides. Another game won by time limit. Huge. And Julian goes on to the finals. And now we have the Junyu Benzene match this time, perhaps. Hopefully they'll actually show up. Oh, it's best of 3. Oh, I'm on crack. Never mind. Never mind. It's best of 3. I'm a clown. 2 Buzzsaws can win. He's floating res anyways. Yeah. That would have been cool if he had done damage there. I'm gonna go blow my nose. Be right back. It's just the start of the game. Anyways, doesn't matter. Yo. What is happening? Let's see. It is Architect on Architects. Interesting. 2 turbines, 5 mines. 2 turbines, 5 mines. Interesting. Wow. This is gonna be it'll be interesting. Who's gonna deviate from the Other person in the first. Okay, we get red tech. Do we see purple tech? No, we see expansion up to. Okay, we have variation and an epic fail of connection to the foundation. He'll get it next time though. No, he'll get it next time. He got it. Nice, huge, very good. Julian is popping off right now. Oh, that's a very nice setup. I'm gonna. Is that grid snapped? Hold on. I can't see the grid. There's no way for me to turn on the grid as a spectator. That is a shame. Oh, I can turn off this. You want me? Do you guys prefer this? Which one? I like to see the stats, but we can turn it off till later. Oh god, map is very far apart. I can't zoom in. Is there gonna be a 10K special? We could. I don't know what that would be though. I'm a little bit confused. Never expected to get this far. Ask your manager. Would have been a tie. Would have been a tie. It was 78%. I saw. Oh, nice. Really? Okay. Oh, I think there's decimal points in there, so it's a real shame. Because I mean, like, who gets eliminated next is going to be very interesting. Julian, left side, right side. Actually, we can do a poll. Start a poll. Do another one. Start a poll. And do Alexander, because apparently that's what his name is. Alexander. Or is it going to be Julian? My bets are on Julian, but that's just me, because he's correct in the game and plays ranked all day and is very good at the game. However, does he have double buzzsaw? Would have been, I think, better there. Julian looks like you guys favor him as well. That makes sense. He has double buzzsaw up. Very nice. You can cut off, but like going all 9 mines here. That's pretty ambitious. No spook, or not in spook, no shock on 9 mines as well. Kind of crazy. Normally only see 9 mines with shock on it because you can get a barrel down. It means that you can't get disconnected. But I guess with Architect it kind of makes sense because cheaper wood. Connections don't cost as much. Man, it's just they're playing SimC. Wow. This is amazing. Ooh. Oh, very nice Buster. It's gonna drop the whole connection. Does it swing? Is that perfectly balanced? Oh, I'm surprised it doesn't rotate and snap off. No, he doesn't seem to have a problem that's supporting it. I imagine that if he buzzsaws up here now, it's gonna fall down. Well, that's if he buzz. Oh, he buzzed out. Nice shot. Very well played. Very well played there. That's crazy. Look how stable that is on only 2 foundation nodes. That is so efficient there. Exactly what I mean. Such nice, pretty build orders from Giuliano over on the right side. Well, like, look how many 4 foundation nodes for the same thing, pretty much. Oh, he has 4 foundation nodes now too, as he's got defenses. You had no idea there were tournaments of this game? I mean, the fact tournaments oh god, tournaments during COVID, there was like one every week, and it was pretty interesting. I actually made like $150 off tournaments in this game, mainly because Ethan got his computer taken away because he didn't do homework for like half a school year, and then he couldn't beat everybody in tournaments, so that everybody else started winning. Okay, is Julian gonna go nukes here? No, this looks like kind of like it could be a nuke setup. Then he's also got purple tech, so I guess not. If he goes rockets, no, he's going yellow tech with a fascinating placement. Interesting. And then Alexander on the left side just deciding he wants to bully with more buzzsaws. Of course, that is the best way of playing the game. Just buzzsaws. Is the bet. It's the best. Bring back stacks. No, everybody wants stats. Yeah, we have the stats back. I re-added it. Apparently, turn it back. Oh my god. Nope, everybody wants to see the stats. Let's see, flotation. Julian has actually floated more than Alexander, which I'm shocked by. But you know, Julian has also, I mean, less storages. Storages help against flotation because you can spend it. You don't have to worry, watch the number as much. There is a shotgun killing 1 turbine. Checks out. Shotgun is just good for map control, forces out energy shields a lot of places. The lack of buzzsaws is kind of rough, though. Kind of the trade-off there. I mean, because, like, Julian simply can't punish the connections here because of no buzzsaw. That's just how it goes. And I imagine he's going to go for howitzers, maybe? Howitzers up top? I could totally see this like a double heavy tech game from Julian. Go both howitzers and lasers, with lasers on bottom, howitzers on top. Guaranteed hits, pretty much. Which is, like, fine. God, this man's APM. Julian's APM is insane, though. Slow. Okay, going for rockets on bottom. He's gonna go for, I imagine, rockets on bottom, howitzers on top, shotguns as well. I guess you get shotguns on top, shotguns on bottom, you can counter trenches. And then hopefully a howitzer lands? Maybe? I don't know. A little bit interesting. I don't know what Julian's plan here. I would imagine howitzers from the amount of storages he built. I would imagine howitzers, but I could just be wrong. I could just be smoking something. You never know. And those look like howitzer boxes, gonna be honest. These ones up here, they do look like howitzers. Oh, no, they're cannons. Okay. Why do I even bother trying? This guy builds 1,700 metal worth of storages and doesn't build a howitzer. Why? Yeah, you know, I mean, he beat me. I clearly I can't question it, bro. He beat me at the game, therefore he's unquestionable. He's too good. He's too strong. Yeah, and Alexander has an AP sniper though. AP sniper to take out the one shotgun. And I imagine, but the fact is, two rockets are on the field, ready to fire. They're not firing, I imagine, because of energy concerns for Julian right now. He has plus 151 energy production, and he fired. Okay, he has 3 turbines for this massive base, which is not really popping. They're even unupgraded. Yeah, you just realized he's up in the energy production. Though that said, Alexander over here, kind of lacking in all things weapons. He has 1 plasma down, and Julian has 2 cannons down. So, only thing he's winning in is technically economy is what former upgraded mines. Well, let's see how that plays out. I imagine he's going to start getting a lot of things. Ooh, there could be a filthy cannon angle here. Perhaps you can get an angle on the mines there. Just get that, kill this gunner, go like that. I think that's possible. I don't know if he'll go for it though. Man, this is just a fucking massive base. Look at this. Is he building stability tech here? No, this is just base. This is just, god damn, this just fucking works, I guess. And 4 longs on bottom checks out. Does he know this is disconnected? I don't know if he knows this is disconnected. Well, whatever the case is, I'm sure it doesn't matter too much. Anyways, we have 6 minutes left, and people are just starting their firing. In fact, Team 1 at 6 minutes doesn't even have a heavy weapon up yet. This is amazing. This is amazing. I love this. And Team 1 going for purple tech, presumably for shotguns to shotgun all over the place. Buzzsaw accelerator versus 1 piece of metal. Exactly. It's too strong. Oh, rip. Rip turbines. He goes for the mine shot. I don't think it's there anymore, though. And the door in front there is kind of stopping that. A door there. Got a flak down, though. Very nice. And another set of rockets firing. Yeah, they're just gonna get shut down. The fact is, though, that it's just cannons, though. Cannons just do so much damage. They do so much damage. It's so over. Look at this. Look at this. 5,000 damage versus 5,000. What? Where's the Russian damage coming in? Wait, does it count as damage when you shoot down projectiles? Is that how that works? Wait, that would be actually insane. Wait, are rockets anti-damage where you actually give up damage from, or maybe it's the buzzsaws. I think buzzsaws. I guess buzzsaws do an insane. Buzzsaws do both splash damage and direct fire damage, assuming they don't hit like a piece of metal. So, I imagine it's the buzzsaws that are upping the damage numbers so much, because it's definitely not the lasers that are doing that. Lasers just did 1,500 damage across the 2 of them. But I'll be watching the damage counter next time the rockets fire here. Yeah, the rockets fire is gonna get me. Oh, they're not getting shut down. Okay, never mind. That is ouchie. How much damage are 10,000 damage for Team 2? Team 1 does have buzzsaws, though. I do not think this is... The stability is in question of Team 2. It's just... Team 2 is an actual wall. That's crazy. That is crazy. Lasers coming up. Oh, taking out 2 mines. Very nice. Up to 8,000 damage for Team 1. And 2 less mines for Team 2. Ouchie. Ow! 1 less mine for Team 1. Mine trade up there. The cannons up on top aren't even double doored. He knows that there's nothing threatening them. Oh, that's so free. Did that do damage? I don't know. Okay, it doesn't look like shooting down to damage. What are the criteria for competing in these tournaments? Well, for the official tournaments, first come, first serve, funnily enough. If you just sign up for the official tournaments, so most tournaments, like my tournaments, you have to have a lot of badges. Generally, like they'll take anybody. But if somebody signs up after you that has like a billion 1v1 badges and there's like place for they would rather have that guy than your shit ass who hasn't won a single tournament. That's how most tournaments do it. So that like all the competitors are the best possible. It's not just half like clowns who just downloaded the game yesterday and half people who have spent 3 billion hours playing the game. Is that gonna collapse? And get some damage up there? Oh wait. A strained piece of metal, a strained piece of wood. There's a sign that this could break. If there's a buzzsaw laser combo strong enough, but that's no more buzzsaws. They've all been killed. And Team 1 is struggling for res here. There's a lot of... I mean, there's only 2 cannons, and I guess there's also shotguns and rockets, but it's not actually all that much. Also, the rockets being single door is absolutely cursed. But I mean, if he's not going to get punished for it, why not? Energy shields going up. I wonder if you can get, like, a very sneaky angle. Actually, I wonder what the angle on these guys are, because I can't imagine that they can hit, like, directly up here. I imagine that's the farthest up they can shoot. We'll see, though. It's like half around even started firing decent. Yeah, but it depends on the build. Some builds are more aggressive than others. Like, my builds generally are more aggressive. I don't like waiting around for weird shit. We're getting... Okay, yeah, the rockets aren't doing much anymore, but man, the rockets were never meant to do much. They're just kind of there to force out AA and no other reason. They're kind of just 2 rockets, just because. Okay, more rockets getting shut down. 3. Like you should start doing games instead of one at a time, so you can 1-day tournaments while allowing more time per match. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Have multiple tournament running per match, but I mean, I guess. I mean, that'd be definitely interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, nothing. What am I saying uh-oh for? Nothing ever happens in this tournament, bro. It's literally just sit there, back, relax, deal damage. 27,000 damage for Team 2, 16,000 damage for Team 1. Team 2 is going to win this. Like, it's so silly. It is... The clownery, it goes crazy. The amount of just... Oh... Well, for you see, I have dealt more damage to you than you have to me, so I now win. It's just wild. Very nice. Only one rocket getting through is actually shocking. I was not expecting that. 2 gunners generally shut out down 2 rockets pretty well, and there's also flak. But I guess OP rocket, just Arn just came in just like, yeah, oh, single door rocket. He realized. That's looking a little bit. Is that a red strut I spot right there? Yeah, that's GG. Okay, there was hope for team 1 over here, but the damage wasn't there, and he gets eliminated, and the Russian, or Alexander in this case, gets eliminated by damage. But I mean, it was 2-0. So even if he had won that, we would have gone to a tiebreaker. But Julian, pretty handily. If Ethan takes another tournament home after being AFK on this game for 3 months, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Like, why even bother trying at this game anymore? It's already solved. Ethan's already solved it. He is the mathematical function. Splash damage and fire beams do a lot of damage because of penetration. Yep, I mean, fire beams do okay amount of damage, but it's just rough. Julian and Shelby going on to finals here, and Alexander played well though. He played well. But much like how Julian will just smash everybody he meets, just like he smashed me. We'll see though. Are we gonna get the Junyu Benzine match now? Finally? Oh, let's go. Finally, this is the quarterfinals are happening. That's huge. All right, we can do another poll here. Technically, he can kill the core. Would you let your moderator participate in your tournament, or are you good at the game? Are you smashing? Do you have a lot of ranked badges? Well, the ranked badges keeps it fair. And the poll. Start a poll. We can do Jun Yu and Benzine. Imagine Benzine's gonna win this one, but we'll see. Especially because of ping concerns here. 250 ping versus 80 ping. Ouch. Feels like Team 1 could have totally hit the core. Yeah, maybe. But hitting all three laser shards in the same place is difficult. But if you had hit the core, that would have been interesting. Just insta-kill, just win. Thanks for the spoiler, Cloud. What do you mean? You guys don't know who won yet. You guys only know that the next game started. Well, 2 out of 3, and Julian already won 1. Yeah. It's GG. Oh, it's best of 3. That's right. My bad, guys. I guess I underestimated how smart the people in my underestimated you guys. That's my bad. Forget you're all super geniuses. It's a mystery. I guess I spoiled the last game, but now we're at more important stuff. So Junyu Team 1 here, Benzine Team 2 here, with an absolute ping advantage of 200. That is terrible. If Benzine goes mortars just to fuck with the ping up, that'd be kind of based. You generally need good ping for mortars because you need to spam sandbags occasionally, and when you have bad ping, it's painful and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. Benzine opening no tech right now. Both sides doing double turbine 4 mines. It is Warthog from Team 1 actually. That is shocking. I guess he's probably gonna go like cannons or something. You could go Warthog rockets. Rockets on this map would be fascinating. I have never seen Warthog rockets ever be used. I don't know why you just use them over Buster rockets, but Warthog rockets would be pretty cool. Get some gameplay in. Battery. Okay, looks like he's gonna go heavy tech here. Battery going down. I imagine. Is he gonna go for laser tech? If he places his metal storage here, then it's probably laser tech. If not, then it's probably munitions plant. I'd be shocked if it was laser tech. I'd be shocked. As everybody just goes munitions plant because the cannon nerf is painful. 3,500 energy to fire is painful, and oh no, okay, he just wants energy storage. I guess energy storage is fine if you're saving up for mine upgrades. That's pretty solid. It's pretty good. Yeah, okay, there's the metal storage. So I think this is a laser tech because there's no real place to place down cannon tech anymore. It won't fit in here, and placing it up here would just be awkward. I imagine that guy's gonna Team 1's over here is gonna go laser tech. Team 2 is slapping out a purple tech. Interestingly enough, okay, that's interesting. I would have not expected purple tech, just because the buzzsaws are very strong. But I mean, I guess if you're playing against, if you think the enemy's going mortars, purple tech is valid. But I guess he went. I mean, if he goes red tech, upgrade center, laser tech, like this, to put pressure on top and bottom, and you can fit 2 turbines back here, it's possible. But I've not seen this strategy used in ages. I don't think I've seen this used in like a year. So the fact that we're seeing this now in a tournament is kind of based. So you won't be in FPL 31. I could sign up for FPL next season. The thing is, Tar's like Cloud. You have to understand. I have an assignment on this day, or I have a class on this day, so I can't do it. I can't do the finals. And I'm just like, my brother, there's no way right now. You're ruining my career. But it's probably better that I don't do FPL 6 right now because I don't know how bad college is going to be. I maybe sign up for season 7 if college is, freaking easy as shit, but you never know. I don't want to risk it. Yep, there's laser tech going down, which is going to be interesting. Upgraded mines as well. Turbines going down for Team 1. More turbines. Munitions plant. Okay. So, Warthog buffs both both missiles, mortars, and lasers. Warthog pretty much buffs everything as far as I'm aware since the recent patches. Because he keeps getting buffed because nobody uses him in 1v1s. Warthog, Wiki, Force. Warthog, yes, thank you. Do they keep this updated? They do not keep this updated. There's okay. I don't trust the wiki because it's not including rockets here. Yeah, it's not including rockets. So the wiki hasn't been updated yet, but the mortars are included in the past, right? I don't know. Yeah, heavy mortar reload decreased by 0.5 seconds. Yes, exactly. So it does. Yeah, Warthog does buff mortars here. Very minor. You don't see it. You don't really ever see Warthog mortars. You always see Warthog. If somebody's gonna go Warthog, you usually go nukes or just straight heavy weapons. Warthog nukes lasers, I guess, is a strat. Anyways, let's get the nukes coming up, and there's mortars going down, and there is a shotgun. These are gonna. I think there's actually it's pretty popular to go shotgun AA right now, so it doesn't get baited. That's pretty normal, and I wouldn't be surprised if Benzine goes for it because if you have the skill, if you're playing the game, you could generally just go shotgun AA and then shut down all mortars because the AA can't get baited because it's just shotgun. That's just how shotguns work. It can't get baited. It's OP. It's too strong. So let's see if he goes for it. I mean, Flak is also good. Flak is always pretty solid. Is he just gonna bait with the with the one fire mortar? No. Okay, that was kind of foreseeable. John Yu does have a fire beam going down now though, and that said, Benzine looking quite lacking in weapons. He does have fully upgraded mines though, but lacking in weapons. And he's going for a howitzer. Okay. Howitzer's kind of scary here, but that checks out. He knows that enemy isn't spook. He knows did he bait again? I'm pretty sure these are howitzer boxes. Yeah, these are howitzer boxes. I'm pretty sure they may be cannon boxes as well. Okay, I can't tell. There may be 61 long, not 62, but I can't exactly tell the size of the box. We got another fire. Yeah, the fire beam. I imagine the nuke's gonna get through now. I would paint it like... Oh, he's painting it right there. Okay, that's brave. I don't think that's going to work out very well. Yeah, Firebeam. Does he play the game? Oh, okay. Nuke landed, not a lot of damage. Wood doing what Wood does best, which is take damage. And I'm going to be honest, not looking too good for Team 1 over here. Team 1, I don't think the nukes are going to be all too effective there. Though, I mean, the fact is only one nuke is also a problem. One nuke doesn't do all that much damage. And it does good damage, but at least a nuke plus swarm does a lot more damage. And it's more guaranteed. And we'll see, though. You know, so there's buzzsaw defenses. That one video, at least 4 hours, parts for the normies. True. No, I didn't record my the one game where it was a 5 hour long match. That one was not recorded. I didn't record it. FPL is greater than school. Don't worry, you're gonna ace anyways. No, I'm not gonna ace. Oh, it's math. Math can be difficult sometimes. Uh-oh. Yep, that's exactly where I wanted him to shoot. That is a lot of damage, especially because he's repairing metal. Look at that. No resource. And he got this flak. Oh, he can just shoot directly at his face now without any problems. Ouchie. That's rough. Uh-oh. Counter snipes. Gaming. Team 2 is having some fun right now. With that sniper. Well, I mean, map control is very important. Howitzer is up. That's... I imagine the howitzer... if the howitzer hits, like, here... 1, 2... It goes through five struts before exploding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it can hit that strut right there... that would probably be game in one go. That'll probably destroy this strut right here. And then this entire base will just collapse. But that's if he hits the shot. Because, I mean... Will it get shot down? It may get shot down. I'm not exactly sure. No, he shot it down there instead. That's still good value. And that just got snipes. I imagine the second one's also going to get sniped here because it's completely exposed. It's completely exposed fire beam. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I think that's GG. Junyu, interesting play. Hybrid mortar nuke. Haven't seen it in a while, but there's also a reason why you don't see mortar nuke. I haven't seen mortar nuke in a while, right? It's because maybe it's not gaming so hard. He hits core damage with nuke buzzsaw. He wins Labao. Yeah, but he didn't. And that is that everything? Yeah, that he hit that exact shot. Very nice. GG indeed. Well played. I shouldn't now. Now I know you're watching this now, but I shouldn't start a poll 3 minutes in the future because I don't want to spoil it for you guys. Anyways, that'll be Jun Yu eliminated from the tournament. So Benzine goes on to fight Ethan. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be. I am excited for this one because I have no idea who to give the advantage to. Like, is Wash Ethan better than peak Benzine? Is he? If anything, this is. I mean, Ethan's up. If Ethan does win it, he's up against a very difficult opponent in Julian. Um, and I mean, yeah. So if Ethan, he has to do it for patriotism. He has to take home the cup for America, as one of the two American players in this tournament. We need Tar. That's why we need Tar in this tournament. Actually, get more American representation. Bro had like school or something on today. that's why Tar wasn't playing in the tournament, because he had other stuff to do. Apparently, he has a life. Absolute tragedy. I have Benzine here. Where's Ethan? Ethan, where are you? I'm about to DM him. You up? Stop ruining my stream, bro. Ah, yes. That makes sense. Let's see if he actually shows up. He's probably gonna come later. What am I doing? Your gaming time. I don't know if Ethan knew he was next. Whatever the case is, he is next. And he's not showing up. There he is. Badass badges. Very nice. Can I call it here? Do you guys know it's over? Saul giggles and stuff until the moon pisses. Yeah, and the moon shit is. Oh God. Oh wait, start off with vanilla. I imagine. Let's actually. Who bans first here? I actually don't know. When the moon pisses and curses, will curses upload again? Didn't and curses uploaded recently? He uploaded one video. It was huge. It was huge. It was like the toxic Tanya mod or something, right? Did the bans already happen? Was I not paying attention? You may ban preemptively. I'll ban Odie. Okay, Odie is banned. That's fair. Ethan, ban Pinch. Pinch Odie. Okay, Pinch Overdrive is banned. Very interesting here. Do you guys know the game's over? I hope you guys know the game because I'm gonna start the poll now. I think it's been 3 minutes. Non-timer win? It is. Oh yeah, you okay? You guys just got it. Starting the poll now. And then we have Benzine as a second. Very good. And let's see the commander choices. Pinch or Odie, Overdrive, and Pinch bans. And we have Spook on Spook. No surprise there. Looks like Benzine's gonna go for more. This is a very mortar-esque base here. Double turbine opening, and this is there's a very mortar-esque base here. I think we may have a mirror strategy here. Nobody wants to build a build upwards turbines because everybody just wants to go mortars because they're going to be deleted later. Who's stronger, Benzine or Tar? I don't know. I haven't seen them still. I haven't seen them fight a lot. If anything, I would give it to Tar. Tar's very strong. Tar is deceptively strong just because his base design is so efficient, just so perfectly efficient. It's crazy. But good for him. Six mines on team one. Six mines on team two. Yeah, this is a perfect mirror strategy. Except the only difference, Ethan has one turbine, Benzine has two. And Ethan is somehow behind in... Oh, he has a little bit more metal, but that's about it. And is he already building backwards? Oh, you very early back build. Red tech up for benzene. And I imagine upgrade center is going to come down next. Yeah, imagine he's just saving resources for upgrade center here. He's going to go... If he goes straight mortars instead of... Like, I usually prefer getting upgrade center and then into... into laser tech, but that's whatever. Ethan now placing down red tech. Okay, he's going for back turbines. Yeah, this is just mortar play. This is just mortar play. That is what's happening right now. And it looks like both sides are going to do it. Otherwise, it could just be one side's doing a mortar base to fill it with gunners instead, which would be understandable. But we'll see. I don't know for sure. Now there's an upgrade center going on for Ethan. Way behind benzene here, but that said he only has one turbine and got the back turbines up earlier though. Oh, very, very nice. This is the base design that I can't do here. Like this is just insane here. Like look at this. Oh my god. What beauty. Getting the 4 longs. I would have just capitulated, gotten like 2 longs there and just 3 long on top. But no, Ethan needs his 4 longs. Ethan needs his base stability. It's gonna matter very much. Alright, he's going for a munitions plant. Oh, okay. That's actually really interesting. I was completely expecting a laser attack from Team 1. I was expecting more lasers from Team 1, more lasers from Team 2. But this guy's going to go for cannon lasers, maybe? I don't know where he's going to put the cannons, though. I guess he could put the cannons in front of his core. Like, you can technically put cannons and wood spam in the front here. I don't like it very much. And then Ethan is going to go... Yeah, straight. He's going straight mortars. He isn't even messing around. Doesn't even have laser... I usually like getting laser attack first. But Ethan knows what's up. Ethan doesn't have skill issues like I do, so he can just play mortars and he wins anyways. Ethan can just play anything and win. I'm surprised he just doesn't go raw because it's an instant win every game anyways. Like he could if he wanted to. Why Ethan wash the choices be Ethan clean? True. I think Ethan's unwashed by now. He's already absorbed every change, and he's like, oh my god, this meta is still free. It's still free. But the fact is that post-mortar nerf, they will get shut down by gunners without a laser down. And the fact is that Team 1 has 1 fire mortar and Team 2 has no gunners. Benzene at this point could fire at the enemy mortars and get them killed if there's no... Okay, you mess up. What am I saying? There's only clownery on this map. Benzene apparently can't aim a mortar. He probably has never used a mortar in his life. And he just... Wait, is that core damage? It's core damage! Oh! Yo, that's cooked. He just shot. Oh my god. Benji may have just lost himself the game right there. He just shot his own core with the fire mortar. And okay, that is trash. that is tragic right there. He is. Benji at this very moment is losing the game. You know what Ethan has to do right now? He has to do nothing. He just has to sit back, 0 core damage, and he'll win the game. Because Benzene shot his core with a fire mortar. Ah, official tournaments, my people. It is the greatest thing that I've ever seen. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. Oh my god. The clownery. The absolute clownery. Is Ethan just going to go straight buzzsaws here? He's going gunners down below. I guess he's just going playing safe here. I mean, Benzene has a munitions plant that has built nothing with the munitions plant, which makes it kind of useless. Now, that said, Benzene has fully upgraded mine, Ethan has none. However, the fact is that... Oh! Nice. Good damage. I'm shocked that killed both gunners there, actually. That splashing both gunners down there is crazy. Gunners coming up. Upgrading to mini gunners. Ooh, that's going to put the real pressure on. That's going to be very, very hard to deal with from Team 2, especially because he's down 1% core HP. That's terrible. This is going to be a this is going to be an interesting game. Ethan X Spook Toxic, much better game. Yeah, this game, like mortars make for a much better game than just sitting there just like, oh, I build heavy tech. Okay, there goes down the howitzer for Team 1 over there. That is fair. But I imagine Ethan sees it and he's just gonna be like, Bro, I already have miniguns. You're cooked. You're cooked. The fact is, if there's a sniper that goes down on bottom here, that's gonna make a bit. It's gonna cause a massive headache for team 2. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem for team 2, for Ethan over here, because he's gonna need to door all of his miniguns, or he will just lose them all, and that would cost a lot of money losing all of those miniguns. Oh, one of the mortars landed. Fire mortar coming across the map, absolutely huge. 20mm howitzer now. 20mm has been added. Ethan missing the sniper shot. Yeah, but damn, that was such a small gap there. Ethan fully dooring up now. But the thing is, the AP sniper is always an option for Benzine here, if he doesn't want to deal with it. And we get, yeah, more defenses, more cannons. Yeah, I mean, Benzine has to deal damage here. He saw that he could took core damage. I don't know if Ethan saw it though, which is kind of the question here. Did Ethan see that he dealt core damage? Because if so, then I imagine he's gonna. Yeah, he's taking very defensive precautions here. I mean, the howitzer plus 20mm plus cannon, that hurts. That hurts a lot. That's assuming Ethan doesn't shut it down with the miniguns though. Miniguns, it takes 2 minigun projectiles to shut down a howitzer. However, it is the case that miniguns require charge up time. And with that charge up time, they often just they're charging up, and then the howitzer just flies past them, and then they fire after the howitzer already got through the map, and you're just like, really, really. And the fact is, Ethan's playing with 200 ping. You can't forget the ping aspect. With 200 ping in between him being able to fire his weapons and him being able to react to the howitzer, that could just screw him. It may come down to ping. You just never know. You just never know. Ethan going for some sky mortars here. I mean, for even some more mortars on top there. This Ethan also going for some gunners. Okay, Ethan knows what's up. Ethan's in the know. He figured out that there's a howitzer bearing down on him, and he's like, I'm gonna game. And he's building gunners, and it's gonna be great. And both sides using active. Ethan knows 100% for sure that there's gunners now. Okay, minigunners taking out the sniper. That's pretty huge. He's not going to be able to shut down the gunners and not. I mean, unless he used the. Okay, using the 20mm as anti-A. Either trying to follow up with the sniper, failing. He's probably trying to door snipe us 20mm as, you know, they're 2-shot to a sniper, making them very easily countable by some aim. Something which I do not have, but, you know, other people do. Oh wait, Ethan's got a lock on that 20mm. That 20mm is now counting its days before Ethan just absolutely sends it to the Shadow Realm with his sniper. That also depends on whether the counter snipe exists, because, you know, Benzine does have double sniper. Oh, that's bad. Does he get that? Oh, he gets a sniper. Oh god, that was a well-placed turbine. Well played from Benzine. Turbine came down fast enough to tank the sniper shot, just as it was like traveling through the turbine as well. That's really impressive. Howitzer, no chance. 5 gunners. You usually need around 4 gunners to shut down a house. Ooh, good cannon shot though. Because that cannon shot did well. Ethan still has no heavy tech and is still stuck. I mean, I guess he has 2 more. He has some more mortars, but you need roughly 1 mortar for every turbine, or roughly 1 turbine for every mortar you have. So Ethan's lacking. He needs at least 3 more turbines to keep everything running. At full reload speed, that is. Because right now he's going to slowly run out of energy, and because it's also spook on spook combat, he's also going to get more energy stolen if he does land weapon shots. Yep, he's down to 1k energy, and when the last reload cycle he is at 2k. Yeah, he's slowly running out. Sniper shots come up. Nope. Okay, another turbine save there. The sniping action is going wild here. There's 2 snipers, bottom and top here. I think Ethan needs to door a few more of his gunners. He doesn't really have them. He's spending so much metal on miniguns that he doesn't really have enough metal for doors. Ooh, nice miniguns though. Howitzer gets through. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. I was expecting it to go up. It really hit like around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would have impacted that shot, probably dropped the whole thing. Ethan needs to protect that. That is very risky right now. But again, Ethan does have the 1% core HP, which may decide the game here. See, true pros don't shoot their cores with fire mortars. That is the real difference. It is an alternate, and I feel they don't want it to be that long. Uh-oh. That was a very nice buzz-off, dropping off a whole section of defenses over there. Another cannon going down, so we're seeing double cannon 20mm and howitzer, just placed in really like random locations, but like there's no direct fire weapons from Ethan either. Ethan knows I think he knows about he knows about the damage. He knows. There's no way he's building a base this beefy without knowing that the enemy is kind of screwed here just because of player damage. There's no shot. This is an absolute beefcake of a base he has right here. This is amazing. And it's all designed so that the enemy can't penetrate and get one piece of core damage. Uh-oh. Ouchie, ouchie. That hurts. 3 mortars gone, 1 sniper, 1 gunner. That is rough. That hurts to see. But again, the 1% core HP. Benzine still could lose this. Which would be kind of funny. Ouch, ouchie, ouch. He decided to direct fire instead of going up. He has no defenses against the direct fire mortars. Uh-oh. Oh, is 20mm gonna go there doing even... Oh, 20mm AA! It's huge! It's pro! No one's ever seen that before. Damn, nice. I've never seen a 20mm... I don't know if I've ever seen a 20mm counter a mortar before. That's insane. Very nice. Well played from... well played from Benzine there. Still a very exposed 20mm, though. That can be sniped. Well, that just landed. Okay, let's see. Does that... Wow. That is just some perfectly designed defenses from Ethan. That is just perfect. Metal takes no damage and just absorbs a cannon with 0 core damage taken. I'm pretty sure if he gets the second cannon up, it will penetrate enough to scratch the core. Get that little scratch in there. Oh, there you go. There you go. No, 81% core HP. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is rough. He has to do 20% core HP to Ethan or he just loses now. And he has 2 minutes. Benzine's on the clock here. Let's see if he brings it back, but I doubt it. He can't really afford to build any heavy weapons now because of the timers. They take a minute to build, so he only has 1 minute to fire them anyways. He's kind of... It's not looking great for him. If there was no time limit, I would be favoring T1 right now. However, the rules of this tournament aren't the normal rules of the road. And there seems to be some clownery happening here. Triple sniper? Does he want to door snipe the cannon? If he door snipe the cannon, that would be super based. Door sniping a cannon would actually be criminal, but that said, that 20mm on bottom can be killed by the AP snipers. There's one door in front of that 20mm. Ethan knows that because he just used active. And so I imagine he's just going to kill that 20mm immediately off cooldown when the AP snipers come up. And I imagine it's going to be tragic for him. Is Ethan minigun camping? Spotted? To counter the buzzsaw? And he's not on the minigun when the buzzsaw comes up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is he going to scratch the core there? Is there going to be a core scratching? Core got still 100%. Still 100%. Still 100%. Still full HP core. Core's looking amazing. Ethan's core still doing great. And yeah, that's probably going to be GG there. No, I mean, like... Hey, all I'm saying, Ethan's my friend. I'm rooting for him, but it feels bad for Benzine here because he is in the advantageous position in this scenario, and he can't win. He's gonna lose because of core damage. Maybe shotgun if there are surfaces to ricochet. There aren't though. There's no energy shields back here. He couldn't ricochet. That would be good damage if there wasn't only 20 seconds in the match left, and the reload cycles are gonna screw him there. I don't think it's gonna reload fast enough. Benzine base looks pregnant. Benzine base does look a little bit odd. However, he is desperate and he's sold off. He knows he's lost. GG. 1 point to Ethan. First round of best of 3 goes to him. Okay, next round is gonna happen. No, we can end poll. We can start a new one. Oh, probably shouldn't have ended the poll there. I like it. There's 3 minutes left. Number two. Ethan. Let's see. Well, actually, I should inform you of the map first, right? Wait, 3 minutes in. Oh, okay. We have Stalactites again. Same commander bands same commander band. So pinch, overdrive. I imagine it could be spook on spook again, right? Pinch, overdrive. Yeah. I imagine it could be spook here again, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. How do you know you're good at the game? Oh my god. Oh, Ethan taking team one. Oh, that's huge for him. It came out, yeah. If it came down to that 1%, that would have been insane. The one fire mortar his core losing because of that would have been a shame. Good thing it didn't happen like that. Yeah, I'm playing like that ASAP, safest way. Wait, is there? Okay, let's we're going. I hope the game's over, yo. I'm gonna put the poll up now. Was for the second. Wow, 100% Ethan. Everybody thinks is this tournament 3 these are currently the semifinals. Yes, this is doing. Actually, I can pull up the I could have actually pulled up the bracket. Here's the bracket. Ethan and Benzine are playing right now, and this is gonna be a second round and a best of 3. Ethan has 1 point, Benzine has 0. And we have Ethan natural. Whoa, okay. Eagle Eye? That is interesting. Oh, I think there's a sub rule that if you win with one commander, you can't play it again. But if you lose with the commander, you can play it again. That's why Ethan's playing Eagle Eye, not Spook in the situation. I imagine he's just gonna go Eagle. He could go Rockets actually. If he plays Rockets, Eagle Eye, that'd be shock. I know he could have actually done Buster Rockets. I would have been more expecting Buster Rockets. Buster Rockets in a tournament would have been insane. Buster Rockets would have been cool. Egan can build Return to Center now since there's no time limit for counters to it. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. Return to centers are actually like kind of a smart. Return to centers are actually kind of meta on Hillfort specifically. People are actually using it. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. You can build defensive Mogus. Yeah, just cloud on his enemies there. That would have been amazing. But now let's see how Ethan does in this one. Is he just gonna go? I think he's gonna straight go. Is he gonna? I think he's gonna go munitions plant double howitzer to GG. That's his plan here. But I'm shocked he didn't just actually. I guess between overdrive, pinch fist. If overdrive and pinch fist are wait no, then spook is the next like option. That makes sense. And this is not like a hurricane map, so this is not a map where you really play hurricane. Hurricane would be like I think the third best option. So he just kind of took whatever. I would have taken Buster if anything, and done Buster Rockets or Mortars. I guess Buster Mortars on this map are playable. But no spook is rough. Ethan likes the spook. And we got a double turbines. Benzine's on triple turbines for both sides. Ethan is slightly ahead in the tech game, just because of heavy tech. The real question is Benzine. Benzine is purple tech as well. Problem with Benzine know this guy's purple tech, so you can just sell off all metal. That's why Spook is so strong. You just know you're like okay, you're all metal. I can play the game now. Ethan opting for EMP here, playing the game. Enemy opting for naturally a sniper counter. He can also place a gunner though, because if he doesn't place a gunner, that's going to be rough. EMPs without a gunner, like secondary to support the sniper, is just rough, because then the sniper just gets EMP'd. Generally, if you don't have a gunner, the enemy will just shoot right here, like right around here, because it shuts down the sniper and shuts down all them. Okay, there's the gunner going down. Very nice. But now the EMP can just shoot down here. Oh. What happened to the frames? Hello? Am I dropping frames? Uh-oh. My Wi-Fi has decided it is no longer time to game. I need to check something. My Wi-Fi appears to be shitting itself. My mother has started using her computer as well, which is kind of rough. But okay, the Wi-Fi looks like it's back now, though. That's good. But it's good to confirm the theory that whenever my mother's on her computer, the stream shits itself. So I can only... That kind of sucks. That means I can only really stream during the weekdays. Because when my mom's at work and I can just like... Well, stream during the weekdays for the next 20 days before I'm at college. Damn, it's 20 days till college? Bro, that's cooked. I'm about to go there and just like have my life taken away from me. It's going to be like, you have a schedule now. And I'll be like, no, please. I like just not being able to do anything all day, the whole day. It's amazing. And they're gonna be like, no, you have to actually go outside. Literally, and it's gonna be terrible. Nice shot. Oh, wow. We have got some compliments from Ethan here. Ethan going one howitzer up here. I imagine going to get a second howitzer down here. Shutting down the purple tech, not going to do much. Purple tech doesn't matter here. Eagle-eyed rocket sounds expensive. Yeah, that's true. Man, you did get the double shot, but not very good. I imagine Ethan's just going to go... Okay, Ethan going for a cannon, not a second howitzer. Okay. That is fair. That is valid. Ethan is going to need a shitload of batteries to fire them both double shot. I imagine what he's going to do is save for up for double shot and howitzer, get a single shot on the cannon. He's going to fire double shot howitzer, single shot cannon, and hopefully that works out for him. But we'll see. We will see. Benzene popping out a little bit of a extension down there to defend against the... But that is... For one EMP, that is a lot of... That's a very expensive way to defend that. Because that is way more than, like, 200 metal production in this entire structure, and then you have the gunner on top. Like, that is very expensive. And then Benzene placing down a cannon in response to Ethan's thing. But Benzene does have the extra resources, though. He does have fully upgraded mines, so we'll see how this goes. But, again, upgraded mines, great for late game. And if one of the howitzers get through, that's a lot of damage. And if and as we've been seeing, games can come down to damage and some clownery. So... Damn, 87% Ethan. Damn, that's crazy. He's pro, I guess. Some very small doors there on the howitzer. Very small doors there on that cannon. Very nice. And I guess he's keeping around the EMP just to bait AA, which is good. That's just good policy. We can't see the reload times on the weapon, sadly, so we won't know when this has double shot, when the howitzer could shoot twice, but when it can, I'm assuming Ethan's going to immediately exploit that. And Team 2 going immediately for a shotgun. That is valid. Shotgun's a very smart move here. Oh, a 20mm. I guess he's going to get 20mm as anti-howitzer measures. Oh, yeah, so he gets one shotgun, 120mm, and then he goes for a late game. That is a very coherent plan from Benzene. I would have not thought of that. Shotgun didn't come up in time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shotgun gonna come up in time this time. Oh, okay, it did. Are you gonna see a cannon fall up on that shotgun? No. EMP lands. Cannon, please, please fire. It's exposed. No, you can kill the shotgun right now, and they land howitzers in the future. Tragic. However, look at the damage value. 10,000 damage for Team 1 here. 180 damage for Team 2. Benzene has 8 minutes to catch up, because currently Ethan's winning this one, according to time limit. Oh, that's tragic. Rip sniper. You touch virtual grass? Exactly. Virtual grass is the best type of grass. I touch virtual grass all the time in AoE, except it's the villagers touching the grass. But it's great. Another... A cannon shot going through, not hitting exactly where it needs to... Oh! What? That wasn't solid? Oh my god. That was just one piece of wood, wasn't it? But there's another howitzer down here, which is rough. Nice. We can try to counter snipe here. Ouchie. Now we're going to see the EMP go out to bait, and then followed up by the howitzer here in a second. But is he going to wait for the second reload? I think he's waiting for the second reload, which is kind of risky, because I'm pretty sure the shotgun's going to get back up by the time the second reload comes about. Buzzsaw. Buzzsaws are going to be interesting, actually. I think Buzzsaws probably can't punish a lot here, like get this area right here. Or I guess you could even probably drop off the... You probably expose the shotgun, which then to be sniped down there. But I don't even know if Ethan has the knowledge that there is a shotgun down there. He may just think that it's just gunners or something. But I'm sure we'll see in a second. Can you zoom in like 5%? No, I can't zoom in like 5%. There's nothing I can do about the zooms. And I think that's slightly better. But the zoom is just arbitrary, because like one mouse scroll moves it like this much. So what am I supposed to do about that? Howitzer failing to get through. Does the EMP come up in time? EMP is not shut down. Does Ethan know that? I think Ethan knows that. Ouchie. It's a resnipe of the sniper from Benzine. Benzine has 6 minutes left to deal 18,000 damage. Or get core damage. One of the two. Like, this is so silly. Like, it's actually just gonna come down to core damage here. 15 minutes is not nearly enough time at all. Oh no. And he's just getting EMP'd and slowed down. That hurts. Uh-oh. Double shot? Oh, it was single doored. He missed though. Ethan missed. Explosive shots coming through. On active. Not doing much. I guess it's doing a little bit of extra damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a nice buzzsaw. Didn't do much there. I think that stuff down there is exposed though. EMP. Shotgun is EMP'd. Bottom shotgun gets it. Second shotgun goes across the map. Or second howitzer? No, second shotgun. Yeah, a second shotgun has hit the base, please. Sure. Oh, and there goes that shotgun. That's going to delay him a lot. The fact is that it's just 40,000 damage. As long as Ethan takes no core damage pretty much from now on, he's won the game. Because Team 2 has no howitzer, and therefore cannot do enough damage by the time limit unless he does core damage. It's actually fearful, because the thing is, there's a shot right here to do core damage, I think. He got it. He got it. He did core damage. Ethan, no. No. That is so cooked. Ethan took core damage. He's gonna have to kill him now. You know, he's gonna have to do his own core damage now. Which is just rough. I imagine the best shot at doing core damage here, yeah, he's armoring everything up. He knows. It is the clownery in this tournament, bro. The amount of silly stuff going on. Ethan could actually get that same shot, though, down here, though. Ethan could totally get a shot going like this. Doing core damage. Like, just get it, like, right here. Just 1, 2, 3 struts. Explodes on this strut right here. That probably splashes to core. Well, that's if he goes for it, which is the question. That said, I do think Benzine deserves to win this round. He is, if this was a normal game, I would give the advantage to him. So if Ethan loses this, and I don't feel like it's abuse. I feel like Benzine deserved to win this, and Ethan's also trying to game the system by going Eagle Eye Howitzers. I think there's no snipe there, isn't there? There's no snipe. Ouchie, more no core damage there. Let's yeah, it looks like you can get another. This shotgun is complete, or this flak is completely exploded. Uh oh, flak is complete. Oh, wow, wow. Well, look, it's 100%, 100%, 100% core HP. It's dead. 0%. GG. And Ethan takes it. Ethan is on the finals. He doesn't even have to play the game. He can play the game for not play the game for 2 months, and he just wins. Okay, yeah, you guys were right. You guys voted Ethan was gonna win, and he won. That's crazy. Chet is just too overpowered, I guess. Howitzers do be howitzering. Missing shotguns do be missing shotgun. And that was with a ping disadvantage that Ethan would. That Ethan is just too strong. Wait, are we gonna do the finals before the semifinals? This is match 15. Or are you doing what? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna argue with 42 over that. Bronze match time. We can go Benzine versus Alexander. I'm favoring Benzine again, but he plays well. I'll be right back. I'm gonna blow my nose again. All right. What's happening? Oh, he showed up. Huge. And I just came back. Huge hang time. Huge. Hang time's always a good time. There's a lot of nukes on this map. I like this map. Hang time. Oh, this is also best of 3? This is. Okay. Hang time into Desert Ruins and the Battlegrounds. That'll be the map. Commander Ban Alexander. Okay, let's see. OD band. See what Benzine bans. Eaton washed. Eaton wood. Eaton was great. The fact that that Benzine missed the shotgun there was rough. It was terrible. It was terrible. But hey, Ethan played well there. And we're off to another round. Okay. I hope I imagine you guys will react when I put up the next poll, or when Ethan wins that game. So for now, we have on team 1 on the left side over here, we have Alexander, a bunch of Russian characters. I was informed by chat this is Alexander. I could just be getting trolled. I don't know for sure. And then over on the right side, we have Benzine, very strong, very pro-German. And we'll be seeing who wins this match. Benzine Buster. Okay, Rip Salzburg. Buster is gaming right now. I'm very surprised to see Buster. I wonder if we can see Buster Rockets. Oh, but against Spook, Buster Rockets against Spook just doesn't really work out. Damn, that's so much APM. Look at that. Look at that. Look, he just instant deleted all of that. Is that an exposed core? Almost exposed core. One piece of solid piece of wood there. He's moving it back. Yep, okay. Very nice. And then I imagine he's just going to restructure his entire base, because that's what a lot of people do on this map. But I wonder what tech he's going to do. If he goes for green tech, I guess what he could be doing here is he could be going for core damage, and that's why. But I feel like ever since Buster rework, it doesn't penetrate as far as it used to. But I feel like if he does do that, right, it's not going to really work out well as long as Team 1 spams out enough defenses. But we'll see. Because I imagine he's going to go cannons here. I do not imagine anybody's going to play rockets. What you're saying is Ethan has been doing Luigi training in Mario Party. Exactly. Now I can put up the new poll. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna put Alexander or Benzine. It's gonna be great. I can get a poll in here. Ethan going no losses in this tournament would be crazy. Yeah, true. Well, 3 minutes in the future. Somebody said, do you think I have enough to know if your C1 certificate in English? Bro, I barely know what a C1 certificate is. I only barely know what the language levels are because my sister moved to Germany, and to get enroll in Austrian university, she needed to have a C1 or I think it was C2, I think. C2 level German. Other than that, I have no idea how to tell somebody's language. I don't even know how good C1 is. I'm pretty sure when I went to Germany my first time, I was like A2 or something. I don't even know how good that is. Hey, man, A's are better than C's as far as the American school system is concerned. And so that's why I was struggling so much for so long over there. But after that, then I came back and I was like, man, AP German test, more like didn't ace that one, tragically. But hey, it is what it is. Okay, so we're seeing no purple tech from Benzine, tragic. Red tech upgrade time. Are we gonna see mortars? Because we're seeing mines go down. Mines going down statistically means that there's not going to be nukes going down, which likely means that there's going to be mortars going down, because it's a red tech, and mortars are playable on this map. Though down here is, yeah, I mean, they're playable down there. This guy's also opting for mines as well. Okay, nobody wants to play nukes anymore. I got it. Cool. Checks out. Look, he built so fast. It is actually crazy. But he was unhappy with that. And lead it off, and very nice. And I wonder, yeah, so I imagine he's going to pop down a munitions plant, which is going to be interesting. Most people go laser tech on this map. Case in point, Team 1 going laser tech. Team 2 has no heavy tech and less upgraded mines, which is fascinating. But I imagine it's because he spent all this money. Actually, that's one good point. Team 2 does not know Team 1 has purple tech. That is actually huge. This is why Spook is so powerful, by the way. Because if Team 2 was Spook, he would have seen the purple tech and he would have been like, I don't need to worry about buzzsaws at all. In fact, buzzsaws, they don't exist. They're a figment of my imagination. They're part of a fantasy land, far, far away, and I can build greedy connections, I can sell off all my metal, but he isn't Spook. So now Team 1 gets away with purple tech, and then Team 2 has to defend against buzzsaws that don't exist. And then also here we see Team 1 sees that the buzzsaw goes down, so then he's buzzsaw proofing his base, which is valid, and exactly why Spook is extremely strong, and why everybody plays him right now. Always try to get a certificate. Oh my god, certificate of communication? Huge. Anyways, let's see what havoc this buzzsaw wreaks on this game. Anything good? Pretty much as much value as I think he's going to get out of that buzzsaw. Pretty strong. And he's building a very minimal connection there. But that could be risky because what he could do here, buzzsaw through that, hit the turbines. If he could drop 1 or 2 turbines here, that would be huge. He drops both of them! Oh my god! Bro wasn't considering... Mr. Alexander wasn't considering that the turbine drop existed. That's tragic. That's terrible. And it also killed the APs. Oh, that's so rough. That's so rough. And then we have a plasma beam going down for Team 1. 20mm going down for Team 2. Looks like, yeah, Team 2 is just going to go cannons and probably shoot him with active. And it's going to be great. It's going to be amazing. Rebuilding the turbines back there. How's the turbine setup looking on Team 2? Damn, a lot more energy production. Still not fully upgraded mines. Team 1 does have fully... Oh, no. I'm still missing 1 mine over here. And then Team 2 is also missing 1 mine over here. Maybe that's a new meta. Maybe I'm not in tune with the amount of upgrades meta, which is just not the last upgrade. You only upgrade 7 mines, not all 8. And yeah, double plasma is actually very interesting. No fire beams, it appears. This guy is too cool for fire beams. But I imagine he's gonna cook against 20mm because mini doors are very strong against 20mm. And if he starts spamming down buzzsaws, it's gonna be extremely hard for Team 2, I think, to punish Team 1. Or not buzzsaws, sandbags. If he starts spamming down sandbags, it's gonna be. I think the 20mm are gonna be like looking at them and just be like, sigh. Well, what can I even do about that? That's crazy. Sandbags are just too strong. 20mm going out, doing roughly nothing. Killed some wood, but not too expensive. And Team 1 got active off of that, so that's rough for Team 2. Stealing some res. And is Team 2, what is Team 2 going to do here? Team 2 has a very interesting, peculiar situation. But look at that stability tech. The stability tech's kind of fire, though. They're a pretty cool stability tech. Probably got some 4-longs there as well. Very nice. 20mm have reloaded, which is very good. Let's see how that works. Like, I wonder if Team 1's going to go for a door snipe here. Going for the double energy shield there is actually really smart. Just guaranteeing that the bullshit against your turbines just never exists. Uh-oh, that's active. Already got active. Nice. But again, sandbags doing what sandbags do best. And what they do best is absorbing 20mm. Saying like 20mm, more like absorbed for 0 metal production. Because that is exactly how much sandbags cost. 0 metal. And they counter 20mm, which makes them questionable to use. But they do a lot of good damage. Uh-oh. They do a lot of damage, and I think that's the only reason he's using them, actually. He's using them because they do a lot of damage, and the fact that they do a lot of damage means it's good specifically in a tournament with a time limit. A 20-minute time limit would have been so much more than a 15-minute time limit, because like a lot of people spend like 7 minutes building weapons, and only having 7 minutes versus 12 minutes to fire weapons is huge. It's huge. But You know, I'm not the devs. I don't get to decide on the time limits. I would have at least said 20 minutes. If I was gonna be like all ickling about my time. It is 4:30. That is rough. It is late. I woke up and then played forts 1v1s to practice for the tournament and still lost. Uh-oh. Energy shields doing energy shields do best. Exactly that. Okay, we have a EMP getting through. Very nice. Oh, and that hurts. That is a lot of damage. How much damage is that? That is 2,000 damage versus 16,000 damage. This is the if Team 2 wins this because of damage, I'm gonna be a little bit sour. I'm gonna be extremely sour. I'm gonna be like, this tournament is kind of bogus. It is a kind of silly. It is kind of not gaming because of all the time abuse that is happening right now. Anyways, yeah, Team 1 needs to get some actual, like, explosive weaponry on the field. You can actually go rockets. Team 1 can definitely go rocket situation. Get a fire beam on bottom, a couple fire beams on bottom, transfer into rockets. Totally could do that. You could also go into, yeah, he has a red tech. He could go into mortars up here. This is a possible mortar placement. Get mortars up here, fire beams down here. Start landing, doing crazy damage with the mortars. But he needs something other than lasers to do damage. His lasers just don't. For the damage number deciding who wins the game, lasers aren't popping. In fact, wow, that's a lot of metal fluid. 1,300 metal versus 500. Damn, Team 2 is not popping right now. How's this guy doing? Double buzzsaw going up, double door as well. Looks like he's scared of maybe an AP sniper or maybe just 20 millimeters. I would get a little bit more metal in front of the core. This is a very skimpy defense here. Just a lot of wood. Which against 20 millimeters, meh. Especially the buster ones. You try to go for a core shot there, but yeah, there's just a lot of wood. Immediately repairs itself. Pretty huge. Buster shots going out. And we have the triple 20 millimeters and then triple plasma beams. Ooh, another plasma beam. I guess he's just going all in on the. Oh. That is one hella blinking strut. Looks like that base is very reliant on this area down here, which is questionable to have it reliant on that area because that can be very easily shot. And he's still going for that shot. I don't expect him to ever get it. He needs mortars. He needs mortars. He needs mortars or rockets, something explosive to do damage. Because right now he's sitting at a solid 8k damage fallback. He's behind, and it's just 20 millimeters doing especially Buster 20 millimeters especially do a shitload of damage, and that's gonna hit all the turbines, isn't it? Yeah, that hurts. Ouch, that hurts to see. Owie. That is rough. It really should be 15 after shots fire. Yeah, but like, how do you define the first shot? Like the first heavy weapon shot, the first rocket shot? Because I could get a sniper up at like 30 seconds. Like this the tournament has been a little bit clownish, but that is what it is. Let's get another plasma beam. That is okay. He just likes his plasma beam. I guess if he has good enough aim, Alexander he's just that pro. 82% benzene on the votes. Yeah. That checks out. Oh, another a flak coming across the map. Flak, but yeah, there's nothing to defend to get with the flak. Not sure why he placed one down. There's literally just lasers from Team 2. Good amount of damage. Team 2, Benzene sitting at a comfortable 31,000 versus 17,000 damage with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. That is terrible. That is clownery. 20 millimeters do to be doing damage, though. That is true. Okay, plasma beams are going rather for the, oh, looks like going for some energy shots there. energy shield is up now, right after all lasers are fired. It went after the turbines, didn't kill any of them, really. I was shocked. I'm surprised I didn't fully penetrate and kill some. Must have been absorbed. There must have been some solid material there that then. Perhaps it was the wood there that absorbed it. Not exactly sure. Yeah, Buster 20mm. Really do be Buster 20mm right now. That is so much damage. There's so much damage. It does not do that much damage economy-wise. However, the damage in, like, the number-wise is very high. 42,000 damage. To, yeah, it's that. Well, pure plasma beams against just dense wood just doesn't work out. Against dense wood, you would rather have explosives, fire beams, literally any other weapon. Quite, except maybe, like, snipers, I don't know. I guess. But yeah, dense wood, it's so rough. And yeah, another game that comes down to, another game that it's gonna come down to time right here. That's a shame. And then Team 1 selling off all of his 20mm to reinforce his base. Oh, that's criminal. And so they can't explode doing damage to him. No. No, that is so mean. He knows he's ahead economically. Oh my god. The clownery in this tournament. Yeah, that's it. GG. Good game. Well played. Well, I don't know if that was a good game or well played. That was kind of just clownery. Yeah, best of 3s. We have one more match. Or at least one more match before the next one. That was in Zenithorus. Does it ruin the sea? I can't imagine Benzine's gonna lose a second time. Like, Alexander may be good at the game, but Benzine, Ethan, Julian, they're just a different league of people. I mean, he won the first FPL. That's crazy. Very nice. And then MVP's an MVP in season 4. Very good. Was there a Benzine or a Buster for Benzine? Cool. Go. We need to ready up here. Side switch. I don't know. We did that once before in a best of 3, but I'm just that gay. I'm just like, Need to wait for OG. Okay. Oh yeah. The French streamer can't leave the lobby. Skill issue. Flak for core damage, lol. Yeah. Flak for core damage is OP here. It's so strong. It's so good. Waiting for it. Well, you know what? What happened this week in my life? Literally nothing. I stayed at home all day. I went to my dad's house last weekend, actually. Because some of his Austrian friends were visiting. And they were very cool. And I think... No, it wasn't... Yeah, that wasn't my sister's godfather. That's gonna happen later. Anyway, some of his Austrian friends were visiting. And I talked with them, and one of them was like top 10,000 in CS2, Counter-Strike 2, and I was like, that was just insane. Because imagine being like Forts is like a game, but there's no competition in the game. Like if you really try, anybody can really get top 100 first season they play, and then top like 50 second season, top 20 third season they play. Literally, like I'm pretty sure about anybody can do it. But in the case of CS2, it's much more competitive. Okay, I guess the French guy is just gone now. French streamer can't stream the match. What's happening? Are we starting? Okay, 42 signs is just B. GG. We can end a poll. Start a second poll. We can go number 2. We can go Benzine, Zine, or who is it? Alexander. There we go. Anyone use Scattershot yet? No. Oh my god! 3 minutes into the past, when you sent that message, it just appeared, and somebody is playing Scattershot, and it's Benzine Preisvergleiche. I'm shocked he's not playing Spook here. I am shocked. He didn't play Spook last game, and he's not going to play Spook again. Okay. I guess he's just too cool for that. He just knows what's up. he just knows he knows that he can just play Scattershot and still win. I guess he's still playing Scattershot also for the damage again, which is fair. Scattershot does do damage, and it's also 20 millimeters, which are cheap and mass producible, and then you can shoot them at wood, get free damage, and then win with the time limit. Yippee! God, I love Force tournaments. They're my favorite. When I still played this game, you despise Scattershot? Why? Scattershot is not good. You just build sandbags, and then you can't really do anything. Except, I mean, you still do damage, which is going to matter in this tournament, but you can't really penetrate if you just build, you build sandbags. You just kind of dies. It's great. It's great. I'm like, well, interesting commander choice. Now you lose. Now you lose. All right, Benzene going for one red tech. Both double red tech, double turbine. Very, very similar builds here. But, you know, look at this. Very, very pretty connection there. Just directly downwards. Very nice. Going for a red tech upgrade center. I wonder if we're going to see mortars. But I honestly doubt it. I imagine he's just going to go red tech for the buzzsaws, upgrade center for upgraded mines, heavy tech for heavy weapons, and that's going to be the game plan from Team 2. And then Team 1 is going to go no upgrade center, hard into 20 millimeters to put pressure on Team 2, and do damage to him, and hopefully then by the time Team 2 starts to recover using the extra resources, the time limit runs out, giving Team 1 the victory. That is my prediction. And it's not going to come true at all because he just placed down an upgrade center. Okay. RIP. Still, the rest of the prediction still holds. I imagine that he's going to go fast 20 millimeters, roughly, and then try and just do a shitload of damage. But, you know, that's pretty predictable at that point. That's just scattershot. Predicting is not my strong suit. I have, in fact, predicted nothing ever, really. Except that I would, like, win versus a person who couldn't build a base. Which is, like, a difficult thing to do. Somebody building a massive box it's hard to see who would win. Okay, we have the buzzsaw coming up from Team 2. He knows... Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Insane buzzsaw shot. Do we see an upgraded sniper? An upgraded sniper from either team would be insane here. Especially Team 1. Because Benzene does not know what's happening on the other side. He is not Spook. So an upgraded sniper into defenses could win him the game here. Considering that there's only one piece of metal in between. Yes, yes, please. This is AP snipeable. One piece of wood and one piece of metal does not stop an AP sniper. You need 2 pieces of wood and 1 piece of metal. At least I'm 99% sure that's how that works. And you need 2 pieces of wood. I don't think you need 1. I think you need 2. This is defended down here. This up here, not so much. Uh-oh. Ouchie. That is just annoying. AP sniper coming up. Let's see if he hits that shot. Oh, no, he's defending it now? It's going to be too late? It's too late. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess the buzzsaw could also come back up, hit a weird shot, and then AP sniper does AP sniper things. But that's just maybe. That could happen. We don't know for sure. In a timeline, it did happen. And 75% Benzene is going to win this one. Even with... Oh, Scattershot. Okay. A lot of people like Scattershot. Okay. One buzzsaw doing a lot of damage there. The foundation nodes are not cheap. Foundation nodes are not cheap, are not free unless you are Buster, in which case they're completely free. So he's spending a lot of money defending against those foundations. Ooh, is that building metal going to get shut down there? If he deletes 200 metal off with one buzzsaw, no, he's not going to fire at the buzzsaw. Okay. Tragic. You could have gotten a lot of value out of there. Nope, door is up. A door, he placed a door, interesting. I don't know if he did that intentionally. I don't know if he did that intentionally, but if he did, he's probably going to build a weapon back there. If not, then I imagine that was just a mistake. But it doesn't matter too much, it only costs like 20 more metal. Okay, for the finals, Odie and Phantom are banned. That's gonna be fascinating. We have the buzzsaw coming up again. He's not gonna use it. It looks like he's saving it now. First $20 place for Team 2. Yeah, and he also has upgraded mines. Does Team 1 actually have tech? Yeah, Team 1 has tech coming down right now. Very nice. watching Forts is far more relaxed than playing it in most cases. Yeah, playing Forts can be stressful, bro. Like playing like garbage Forts, like public lobbies, is like super relaxing, but like ranked can be stressful. Especially if we were like competing at like the like I was actually kind of nervous from like my hands were shaking, like doing a little bit of a jitter dance. They were shaking because I was playing in a tournament and there were stakes. The stakes being $200. Actually, I'm gonna rant about that. The prize pool on these tournaments are criminal. They are criminal. You know what the prize. Actually, I can look at the announcement for this one. The prize pool for this one was like first place gets $100, second place gets like $50, and third place gets like 30. It's a sham. It's a sham. They make so much money. They make so much money, and like and it's not like you're like, okay, Cloud, maybe they have lots of costs. No, they don't. B-Man is the only one who actually codes the game. And then everybody else is just there because B-Man wants them to be there and he can afford them. Like, he pays 2 Discord moderators. He pays a social media guy. He pays 2 social media guys as well. One's actually a girl. So one social media girl, one social media guy. And then also pays, like, two other devs. One does visual effects, which actually matters, and one does art, which, those do matter. But, like, he just has a bunch of extra stuff. And then he goes on this tournament, and he's like, guys, listen to me. New Forts tournament. It's going to be great. You guys can compete for like $30. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. I was wrong. It's half as much. It's $85 in total. What? The Forts pros need to unionize at this rate. This is terrible. What? Okay, back to the game. Oh, there's cannons on the map. And there's also, oh wow, look at a lot of stuff has happened. Okay. On team 1 we have 220 millimeters. On team 2 we have the this took damage. When did that happen? But it's triple door now, double buzzsaw as well. Double buzzsaw into cannon is quite scary. You can get some good core damage, especially splash damage. Like, the cannons being able to splash the core makes them actually terrifying, though. You have to make sure your core does not get splashed, because this is a clown tournament, apparently. So, if the core gets splashed, it's kind of problematic for Team 1. If it doesn't get smashed, kind of problematic for Team 2, because Scattershot do shitloads of damage with his 20 millimeters. They aren't very good at like killing stuff specifically, but they do great damage just in an area. Costs a lot of resources to repair, and when damage values matter, if both cores are at 100%, it's huge. We're looking at but that said, Team 2 20,000 damage, Team 1 5,000 damage. So that as it stands, Team 2 is greatly ahead in resources. Well, we'll see or in damage, but we'll see if that changes anytime soon. And another 20 mil going down. What Team 1, Team 2 could do is just place down some energy shields here. And he just places down a bunch of sandbags. That is valid. Sandbags are very, very good against 20 millimeters. And he uses a sandbag everywhere in front of the cannons. He is playing correctly against 20 millimeters. This is the correct way to play against 20 millimeters if you ever face them in ranked. Just place down sandbags everywhere on half of your stuff, and then place also sandbags in front of your core because they're guaranteed to shoot there. Alternatively, you could also go energy shields, and then oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, that was did he kill oh, he dropped the sandbag. That is such an insane shot to hit. Did he have active there? Yeah, he had active. So how Scattershot works is that when you have active, your buzzsaws fire in a straighter line. So they'll fire in the same place more often, and he did have active on here. And you have auto aim, actually. You also have auto aim. You see, yeah, look at that. Look at that perfect shot. Look at that. That is criminal. That is criminal, bro. Who hits shots like those? Like, even with the line only, with Scattershot active, there's a line that extends about halfway through the map. So you at least saw that it was going to go this way. He had to extend it out further. So there was no like 100% that this was going to hit, but he hit that shot. Like, that is insane. Yeah, that was very, very well. That was a very nice buzzsaw shot. But buzzsaws. It just be, oh yeah, okay, we're on the finals now. This do be the finals here. Ethan and Julian. And actually, I can't put it up yet because you guys are 3 minutes behind because stream delay is cringe. You should pay. Yeah. I'm gonna pay my Discord or my stream mods. You offered to do it, man. What do I think about the DLC? I don't think much about the DLC. Gonna be honest. On the deals, actually, why not rant about that as well? The DLC is gonna be a moment here because well, while we're stuck in lobby, look at this. There is where is it? Includes multiplayer net. It's commander. This is not plural. If there, I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know if they're gonna modify Firebird or they're just gonna add one new commander. Because adding one new commander would, I think, I'm all for more commanders. I think more commanders would make the game great. Add more interactions between commanders that would make the game a lot more interesting. Um, but I have a feeling that the also looking at the weapons, I feel like this is gonna be just as unbalanced as Moon or High Seas was. And much like High Seas, I do not think this is going to get added to ranked. Because I mean, look at this. This looks extremely silly. And also, this is also extremely close range. But we'll see. If this is added to ranked and it's good, this balance, I'll be extremely happy. If it's not, I won't be surprised. I'll be ranked. My bad. My bad. Oh, ranting too hard. That's my expectation for the DLC. I don't think it's going to be balanced like Moonshot was peak. Moonshot was the peak DLC. High Seas is fun to play, feels like a mod, and I have a feeling this DLC is going to feel like a mod as well. But if it's good, I'm happy as well. If it's really good and balanced, and it can be added to rank, so we have more stuff to play around with. Salzburg, rip Salzburg every time. So Ethan on team 2 over here against Julian on team 1 over here. I don't think these people need introduction, but Ethan is very strong at this. Actually, we can have the pull. Oh, he doesn't know about the. Oh my god, Ethan's so washed. You actually don't have to build the foundation node there. If you enable grid, you can place a mine back here without needing to build a foundation node. Ethan's washed. Ethan's so washed. I'm gonna add a new washed pull because this is clearly he's washed right now and can't play the game at all. This is great, amazing. Ethan versus Julian. Let's see. Who do you guys favor? Very nice shot. Yeah, the buzzsaw shot was insane. Oh, Salzburg is back. Let's go. And Ethan's just going straight back turbines. That's fair. Ooh, he's skimping out on those foundation nodes. Yes, he is. In natural Ethan fat. If he gets punished for this, it'll be super funny. Because these are going to be questionable. Like, you don't really want that much slant in there. Getting that much lean is kind of bad. But hey, if he wants that much lean, he can lean that much. Nah, bro, if you just saw what I saw, somebody just said in chat, Ethan's not washed. If you just saw what I saw, placing a foundation node there, just losing metal at the start of the game, that's huge. That's massive. That's L. He's just gonna go spook straight lasers. Okay. I wonder if he's just gonna go laser mortars again. Go early lasers into. I guess he's gonna go aggro lasers down here, pressure up here, like so. Yeah. Look, is he also gonna go aggro buzzsaws? Aggro buzzsaws are just so annoying on this map. Oh, he is. He's gonna build down, get a few. Oh my god, what an asshole. Ethan, I love you as a person. However, doing this is just rude. Yeah, he's building down to get a bus up. Yeah, exactly what he's doing. And Julian's on average responding with a sniper placement there. That is amazing. And I imagine what he's going to do here is get a few... just a sniper there. But if Ethan just builds a wall of wood in front, unwoods it later, and then you could probably take it out with a buzzsaw. We'll see. We will see what be happening here. Ethan is playing at 200 ping, while Julian is at 100, which is rough. Which is terrible. I would have hoped for the finals we would have been Curse's host, but no. Ethan placing out another buzzsaw, completely exposed, tragic. Hopefully, the sniper is not able to shoot right now, so he can't punish. So I imagine this is going to get successfully doored without being punished. Nope, being upgraded to an AP sniper. Does Ethan know? Ethan knows it's spook. It's spook on spook gameplay, and nobody gets to have fun. He defends against the AP sniper. This is still... Oh, no, it's not overshotable. I don't think so. The clownery going on right now is quite something. Pass Ethan a soap bar. Ethan doesn't need a soap bar. Ethan hasn't been playing this game forever. So he's just too strong. But the fact that he shows up for a tournament, gets immediately into the finals, is clownery. He's just too strong. He needs to be nerfed. They still have not nerfed Ethan after all of these updates. There just needs to be an Ethan nerf. It is what it is. He's too powerful. Plasma beam going down for Ethan, and it's gonna be a moment. Yeah, neither of them are AP snipeable. So, and imagine, is he gonna go for mortars after this? What is the plan after this? He's got a very dangly thing, and this could be punished by Buzzsaw by going over there. But I imagine Ethan would see that and then counter react. Actually, he can't go Buzzsaws. He's purple tech. Okay. Ethan going for gunners down. That's fair. Counter the EMP. Julian building out. Is he gonna go? This looks like such a mortar setup, but like, he can't go mortars. It's not possible. He doesn't have the mortar tech. I mean, he could tech switch to mortars, but that would take a while. And there's only 10 minutes left. So we will see. Nice snipe from Ethan, taking out one sniper. Upgraded into a rocket. Okay. And another fire beam coming down for Ethan. That's going to be quite scary, but the fact that Julian does have a lot more upgraded eco at this point. Julian, in terms of money, has a lot of money. And Ethan, not so much. Ethan kind of fricked up his energy production back here, I'm assuming. Yeah, he's not able to fit triple turbines here. He's probably going to be constricted to only 7 turbines back here, which is pretty bad. He got greedy with the Foundation Nose, is getting punished for this. We will see what be happening here. 9 minutes left. Julian still no weapons other than that one rocket, and then Ethan 2 fire beams, 1 plasma beam. I think Ethan is intentionally doing this aggressive strat instead of going eco, purely for the fact that he can abuse time limit here. I think that's the reason he's doing this. Uh-oh. Goes for a buzzsaw. Nothing really much happening. However, that is 1,000 damage to Ethan now. Sniper can't do jack against the gunners. That is absolutely huge. Well-built base. Was that work? No. Not with this. No. Okay, whatever. More gunners doing gunner things. A buzzsaw still here would be insane. Try and get punished that there. But I mean, I imagine Ethan would just immediately metal it if he saw a buzzsaw go down and not nowhere. Oh god, very nice snipe from Julian. That's gonna be 1 fire beam down. Is it? And it's gonna kill both. I think that killed. No, it kills the one above it, not the one below it. That's gonna hurt the plasma beam though, a little bit. Yep, that is sniper control from Julian. Very strong. And then Julian getting his top lasers and opting for top lasers up here. And they can fire directly across. Oh, drop the sniper. Very nice. Another dropped weapon on this map. That's like the 4th in this tournament. Into the ground it goes. Plasma beam going out. And yeah, nothing much. The energy shield there was a smart move. Trying to really stop Julian from being able to punish him. I'm really shocked that Ethan isn't slapping down Upgrade Center into mortars here, because mortars feel like the natural transition. If you have this bottom area control, it's very easy to get like fire beams over here, get the fire beams firing up here like this, and then get the mortars going over like there like that. And I feel like that's a natural progression there for Ethan. We will see. We'll see if he ever has the resources to do this. So, because he is very far behind Nico. Enemy has 2 plasma beams, and he is slowly falling behind. And is that another fire beam gone? I think so. That is. But mine did go down to 5 mines for team 1, 6 unupgraded for team 2 though. For Ethan, guys, I don't have a good feeling for Ethan on this one. This is looking quite rough. Opting for a normal sniper. Though that said, Ethan could also get some insane snipes in. Very nice plasma beam shot there, taking out both snipers on bottom. Gonna relieve the pressure on Ethan. Still no check tech switch. I'm shocked. Okay, there's the upgrade center. I think he's gonna go mortars here, go over, and that's gonna be his late game plan. Well, with 7 minutes left, as late game as it gets. And then double plasma. They both know what's happening on the other side because, well, spook. So he knows that there's no penetration threat. It's just plasma beams, so he's not gonna be able to get killed from this. But he's gonna start dealing damage. 1300 damage versus 8100 damage. Ethan does have a healthy damage lead. Though the real question is does that last for 6 minutes? And does the core get scratched? Another thing. Which is could happen. The core could get scratched here. Nerf Ethan. APs? AP snipers would be interesting here, but I don't think they would really do anything. Because AP snipers, the damage buff on AP snipers only really matters versus shotguns, nothing else really. Now, laser fire going out from Ethan? Nothing. Oh, very nice shot from Julian. Lost both snipers, but Ethan's going to lose another fire beam because of that. Yeah, Big Nord fire beams are just rough. Ethan just deciding that he'd rather tank it with wood spam. Is he going to repair that fast enough? Yep, he is. I'm going to build even more wood spam up there. As long as he has... Yeah, look at that. He is forced to go red tech as a no buzzsaws. This is like Ethan just abusing the fact that no buzzsaw. Mortar's going down for Ethan. This is going to be huge. I imagine he's going to react with some gunners here. Ethan's probably going to get a mini gunner eventually somewhere over here. And it's going to be a whole ass moment of oh shit, mortars. From Team 1 over here. Because mortars are absolutely terrifying. They do so much... Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Is Crack shown in his base? Is there some weakness? Is there some chances that they're maybe losing over here? Maybe. Building up some wood defenses. Very nice. Ethan does have a healthy damage lead. 10k now. That can be overcome pretty quickly by explosive weaponry, but Team Julian has purely lasers, so it's kind of rough. I think Julian has to go for his own rockets and or lasers and or nukes to actually catch up to the damage lead from Ethan. Or to scratch the core again, but scratching the core when the enemy spook is very difficult because you can just predict whatever you see. You're just like, oh, he's placed down another laser, energy shield. And I'm fully congested again. That is rough. I don't like being fully congested. This sucks. And Ethan wins by doing absolutely nothing. Exactly. He just wins by doing damage. Yeah, there's 4 minutes left for Team 1 to do with shitloads of damage. That's rough. Is that going to kill? Stealing resources is actually huge here. That steal... Oh! Does that do core damage? Did the fire hit the core? I don't think so. It's still 100%. But damn, the steal on the spook there saved him. Because it stole his energy so he couldn't fire. Uh-oh. That is ouchie. Ouchie. And now he's going to build a shitload more metal and wood. Yeah. That was Team 2's one chance. Or Team 1's one. I think Ethan's got this one in the bag. There's no time left. He's done enough damage, and this should be GG. Theoretically. And now he's just insta-sniping everything. Let's see what do be happening. No, laser shot, not doing much, but it doesn't have to. There's 3 minutes left. There's 3 minutes left, and Ethan has a good, healthy lead of 15k damage. Yeah, 3 minutes left. That is so rough for Team 1. If Team 1 loses this because of damage, ouchie. Ouchie indeed. Ethan now shooting himself with his own mortars. Good thing he's not hitting his own core like the other guy. I don't think the plasma beam can shoot that far though. That far down. Oh no, they're looking to cut it off actually. Okay, that makes sense. Trying to drop laser, but I don't think that would count towards damage anyways. Doesn't matter. The absolute ratting in this tournament. The absolute ratting by everybody in this tournament is crazy. Everybody just like, yep, just do damage. Free win. Because that's how the system works. Two minutes left. Oh, does that hurt? Ethan's base looks like a little bit struggling. I'm surprised he hasn't grabbed like the forelongs over here. Like, did just Just like that. He's selling off the batteries. Oh, that is smart, making sure there's no core damage happening ever. I'll be selling off the battery down here first, though, as well. But he knows that he doesn't need batteries anymore. Number one fact, doesn't have fire beams, doesn't need energy storage anymore, and the fact that it's also explosive, so it's bad. Can't do core damage to yourself. Looks like, yep, team 1 is going rockets now. Looking for that damage here. But I imagine Ethan's just going to build up a shitload of gunners and just, like, laugh in more damage over the game. But this could be rockets do a shitload of damage. If anything can turn that around, it's going to be the rockets. And, okay, 15,000 damage behind for Team 1. Can the rockets pull it back? Will the rockets land? I don't know. I don't know if there's enough... Like, there's two gunners, two built gunners here and here on Team 2. Two more... Okay, and then now there's 4 gunners in total. That should shut down the rockets pretty well here. Yep, both bottom and top. Very nice. I think that's going to be GG. Is that the fire beam gone? No, but very low. Ethan only has 7 turbines. Off meta. Washed. Uh-oh. Doing good damage. How much damage did he get now? 13,000. Okay. That's pretty over. He may have dropped that, but that doesn't count towards his damage, and it does not. It does not matter if he dropped all the weapons, because there's 15 minutes left. Oh, does that do core damage? No. Does not. Does not matter. GG. And Ethan takes that one home. That is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go blow my nose. We'll be right back. Alright. Hope that was good to view. We can go next now. Oh, moorings. Okay. By the tiniest of margins. That was, yeah, Ethan had a good bit more damage there. But, yeah, another game lost where the guy in the advantageous position had less damage, and the guy that was losing had more damage. The losing guy wins. Because he played for more, like, I was talking to Ethan before the tournament. He's like, I'm just going to go aggressive strategy. He's not going to bother with upgraded mines. Because, well, upgraded mines take up a lot of resources when you could just be doing damage. No spook for Ethan. Oh, that's rough. That is what rough. Let's see how this one goes. Moorings, I think, is a good Ethan map. Mortars are very good. Ethan is very good with mortars. That's just how that works. Let's see. Ethan opening up one mine. Julian opening up one mine. Both building back for turbines. About as generic as a moorings builder gets. One turbine, selling off metal for Team 2. Imagine Ethan's going to sell off metal here in a second as well. Okay, Warthog. Interesting. I'm surprised there's no Buster. But I imagine what he's going to do here is just go, like, cannons or something. I don't know. We'll see. I imagine he may go cannons, no upgrade center. Because, like, upgrade center is just weird. I'm out of coffee. You know that? How long have I been out of coffee? My coffee has been empty this whole stream. It's absolute tragedy. Like, imagine how much coffee I could have been drinking this whole time. So much. Okay, red tech from Ethan. If he just does a mortar rush, I'd be shocked. But I imagine he's just going to go red tech, storages, heavy tech into GG. Well, we'll see. We will see. And I imagine he's just going to go Warthog cannons for maximum damage and then defend. I imagine that's going to be the plan here. Just game the system even more. Before when matches are fought tooth and nail real. Nah, Julian loses this. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, this is what happens. This is, like, bad incentives. It's bad incentives. You set up a tournament where people win by time limit most of the time, because most good matches go a lot past 15 minutes. Especially when people know that they can win through time limit. Like, you'll see a lot more people, like, do much more crazy strats when they're desperate and behind resources, but if people are just like, oh, I may have more damage, and I can win by time limit, whatever, bro. I'll just sit back, relax. Oh, did I call it? Straight heavy tech? No upgrade center? It's gonna be? Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, that's laser tech. Okay, he may still be going upgrade center into mortars here. I was expecting munitions plant cannons, but that was wrong. My bad. Maybe Ethan now wants to avoid cannons after the cannon nerf, which is tragic. Cannons being the best type of weapon. Damn, how long? This stream's been going on for 4.5 hours now. That is what? That is crazy. It's been going on since like noon. You know the devs forgot to ping me? They said I can cast, and they were like, they didn't ping me. And then Ethan told me the tournament's starting, and I was like, what? Where was the ping? People are excluding me. This is crazy. I just want to be able to stream the matches. It's great. Hello, Cloud. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm casting a Forge tournament. It looks like you guys know who won. Ethan. Julian. See who wins the second match. Actually, I put it probably, it's Mornings, Ethan, Forge. Julian Spook. How do I edit this? No. There we go. There we go. That's actually a coherent statement right there. 100% Ethan. Damn. Ethan fanboys in chat. But if Ethan just takes over another zero-loss tournament after not playing a month, like the German psyche is gonna take a hit from this. When Ethan just shows up for the competition, he's like the kid in class who doesn't take any notes and gets an A. He's literally that kid. He doesn't play the game and still beats everybody else. He's literally, actually, how many hours? I'm pretty sure he has like twice my hours right now. Hold on. Do a little bit soothing here. Oh, yeah, he has a solid 1,600 hours more than me, but still quite a similar amount. Why are you writing this in chat? He wants it there for the, well, exactly. This guy knows what's up. Because I don't know how far behind you guys are. Well, I guess I can tell by the time you guys already know. Still 100% Ethan with 13 votes. That is crazy. This is match point right here. Ethan just got opting for lasers. That is fair. And then we have Julian over here opting also for lasers. Lasers, no tech though, no upgrade center, and no buzzsaws either. That's fascinating. Okay, this is a very mirrored strategy here, which I'm shocked by. Because technically, I think Spook has the advantage here, because Warthog only buffs the plasma beams. Fire beams receive no buffs from Warthog, and then Spook just has the eco buffs, which are very strong. But, my opinion, both sides are one-shottable here by a plasma combo, I think. Actually, yeah, it depends. If Ethan hits, like, right here, I'm pretty sure double fire beam, plasma kills, and if Julian hits right here, I'm pretty sure fire beam, plasma also kills. I think Ethan's slapping down some more defense. Very good. He needs more defense down here. This is so risky. If Ethan gets one shot here, I'll be a little bit unhappy, gonna be honest. How did I get timed out? I think you were talking about politics. Oh, for insulting. Oh, well, was it a creative insult? Because if he called somebody like a swimming troglodyte, or you know, as bad as LeBron James in soccer, then I would say that's a great insult. Like, it's just... Actually, I don't even know how good LeBron James is at soccer. Has he ever even touched a soccer ball? Hold on. I'm making up weird scenarios. Let's see. Played soccer as a child, but he did not pursue it professionally. Interesting. That is insane. Okay, so apparently LeBron James can also soccer game. That is cool. He probably can play soccer better than I can. Also probably because he's like massive, and probably can just run me over. You're like, oh, a small average sized guy, more like flattened. Uh-oh. Ethan's got some of that swinging. Still, did not do much. weapons. Absolute clownery going on here. See, who has more damage? 3,000 to 2,000. Okay, Ethan's not doing great on this one. Ethan's kind of doing a losing. God, the amount of door sniping attempted here is crazy. And Ethan just lost a fire beam. Does he hit that one? No. That's tragic. However, I don't think this guy can build more doors here. Okay, he built a diagonal one. That is super awkward. Okay. Ethan's not it's not looking good for Ethan here. But however, Ethan somehow has more damage now. I'm not sure how these numbers are calculated, but Ethan does somehow have more damage. That's pretty good for him. Yeah, just another. It's just all door sniping. This is insane. Rip the sniper. That armor couldn't do anything. Flower seeds cause bloating? I did not know that. Four doors on this guy. Ethan going for a snipe. Does that hit? It hit the thing, but didn't kill because it didn't hit the fire beam before it went through. That's a very weird interaction. If you hit a fire beam directly, it won't get one shot. But if you go through the beam, and then while the sniper shot's expiring, it hits the fire beam, it'll insta kill the fire beam. It is super weird. Okay. That's Ethan's plasma beam gone. Ouchie. That's gonna hurt. I don't think Ethan's winning this one. I think Julian's got the better of him. Absolutely try to go. Oh, I think that guy's dead. That is definitely dead. That's two fire beams and a one fire beam that should kill. And well, his teammate kind of sealed the deal with the the third fire beam sealed the deal with the reflection there. Where's the reflection come from? Was there no reflection? Did that count as a miss with the heavy weapon? I'm not sure how he fired a third shot there. Whatever the case, it is what it is. Ouchie. Plasma doing plasma things. Ethan. Yeah, Ethan just doing good. Well, Ethan's not doing good at all, actually. But he's firing at the buzzsaws, which is fair. The buzzsaws still provide value for the fire beams to kill. Because they cost 200 metal, 2,000 energy. Is he going to build... Okay, he's building his own buzzsaws on bottom, I guess. Everybody just decides it's buzzsaw spam time. I guess to actually threaten the core. Buzzsaws are very good at threatening the core, but Julian has such a nice lead because of Commander here. Being able to just immediately... Just see that inside the enemy base and also be able to steal resources is just such a large advantage. I'm shocked Ethan didn't go for Buster Mortars. I thought he would have gone for that instead. Go for a quick game. Try and kill with Buster Mortars. But I don't think Ethan has played much since the Buster Mortar update. Then Shrapnel was added, like, that long ago. So, yeah. Kind of a moment. Buzzsaws coming out. The team up. Very nice. Nice using the fire beam to do damage. Ethan not hitting in the fire beam area. And rather now hitting an energy shield. That's rough. Okay. Damage numbers, yeah, Julian is now ahead. Okay, I think this is pretty much GG for Ethan. I don't think Ethan's gonna be taking the dub on this game. Looks like we're probably gonna go for a tiebreaker, especially because there's only 4 minutes left for him to make a comeback, and that is cooked. That is cooked. There's no time to make a comeback. It is over. That's how a time limit works. Shamefully. Okay, there's the mortars coming out from Ethan. He's making a desperation play here. Fire mortars coming out. Not doing very much. He needs to get heavy mortars. Heavy mortars would be able to actually do damage, significant damage. So he needs to tech into upgrade center, which is gonna take. It's probably gonna take like it's gonna take like 3 minutes to get a heavy mortar up, and that's GG. Doesn't matter. GG. Okay, goes off to a tiebreaker. Is he going to win 2 tournaments in a row? That would be impressive. Julian was 2 tournaments in a row. And Yeah, I should pull up the bracket while we wait. So. That's 1-1 for both players. It's not been updated yet, but they both have 1 point. 1 win, as you can see here. And last round of Ledge Grab. Ledge Grab is actually exciting. I like Ledge Grab purely for the fact that there's a lot of eco, and that means there's a lot of silly stuff that can happen. I imagine both players are going to go Hurricane here, though. Hurricane's very strong. Hurricane or Buster, I imagine, going to be the play, but I imagine Hurricane more because extra eco and better gunners is very strong, especially with the double core. Double core extra eco is huge. No spook. Yeah. Both both see, this is what I mean. Both players complaining about the door snipes and the time limit. Common issue. Anyways, can we no, we're going out to the final game of the tournament. CU takes the $50 prize pool. Which is actually just criminal, because Ethan works a job where he makes $20 an hour, and he spent how long is this tournament? 4.5 hours in the tournament. So he's actually losing money by winning a tournament, not just by playing a tournament, by winning the tournament. Well, other than getting a badge, I guess. This is gonna be great. We got Hurricane on Pinch Fist. Okay, Ethan going Pinch Fist is interesting. Incredibly gassy tournament. That is so true, though. Like, imagine if they just didn't have the fucking time. They didn't have the time limit. This tournament would have been great. Okay, team 1 opening purple tech. No buzzsaws for team 1. That's gonna be tragic. No being able to punish greed. Greedy shit. Is that just okay? That is anti AP sniper stuff. And then Ethan is just going battery. I imagine he's gonna go. Is he gonna go nukes? He's going nukes. He's going nukes? Nukes without portals? And not on hang time? That would be interesting. That would be very fascinating. Okay. I'm excited for this game, actually. This game looks like it's going to be a good game. Any game, normally, most nuke games are good games. Except for the ones where, that one where I lost. You have the fart weaponry PST? Oh, God. Oh, no. Not the farts mod. Double nuke going down, and I imagine he's going to immediately slam down heavy or laser tag into GG here from Ethan. But we'll see. We will see. A turbine going down. And I wonder if he could go double nuke or one nuke swarm. That's going to be a very great distinction. And it's also actually really rough that he's playing Hurricane. I think Ethan should be able to predict that it's going to be Hurricane. Hurricane is extreme. Actually, does he know that? Does he know that? He hasn't been playing the game for the past month. He may not know that Hurricane's super popular on this map. No, I should have informed him before the game started that everybody just plays Hurricanes. It was foolish to go Pinch Fist nuke strat. Oh, no. Okay, he's going for the max upgraded mines. 3 upgraded mines into nukes. What Ethan usually does with nukes, though, he usually goes mortars after. He likes his nuke mortars. I'm expecting him to go mortars as well, especially considering the fact that he has no heavy tech yet. Oh god, that's rough. That hurts. That hurts. Yeah, he's only gonna get one shot off right before the wood builds. He needs to get one up here as well. He needs more wood up here. Yeah, that's gonna be right. That's gonna do damage up there as well. It's gonna be 60% core HP. Oh no, he missed. That's very good for Ethan. Like but losing the buzzsaw is tragic. However, that's so bad though. If the tournament is decided because of an AP sniper shot, I'm gonna be unhappy. I'm gonna be unhappy. I'm gonna be like, bro, there's no way. There's no way an AP sniper just win somebody an official tournament. And to time limit. It's gonna be a moment. It's gonna be a moment. We got a buzzsaw going up. Mini door, double door as well. Mortars going up as well. This is a full pressure strategy from Ethan. He used to play this against me. Whenever we practiced 1v1s, which was more like him having a good time, laughing, while doing any strategy and dogging on me. However, this is a particularly just annoying strategy to deal with because you're just attacked by pretty much every angle possible. Buzzsaws, mortars. So you get direct fire from nukes, you get overfire from mortars, and then he usually gets buzzsaws, and then often after that goes for cannons. He likes his cannons. He likes his mortars into cannons rather than mortars into lasers. Which is, you know, his choice. I prefer my cannons. He's not fired either nuke yet, which is kind of sad because he's had them for so long. Is he? Yeah, he's separate firing. He knows that could be flak on the field. Very smart. There's the second one. Nope, nuke is just uncontested across the map. Very nice. Oh. You know what? You know how much core damage Ethan took? 170% versus 168%. Boys, my fellow patriots. It may be 3 a.m. in Germany, and Julian's probably tired as shit. But I think the Germans are going to lose. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. So, yeah, actually, we can go game 3. You guys don't even know what happened yet. E10 and Julian. Start pull. Ethan is looking very good here. There's no gunners on the map right now, no enemy map control. There's no snipers. Okay, there's a sniper from team 1 there. But yeah, Ethan just going full send into aggro is kind of based. Can respect that. And cuz especially I mean, like, hey, with no time limit, why not? Going defensive upgraded mines may maybe prove to be the loss here. What if to force other person to go for lasers and switch to kinetics? Well, number one, Team 1 didn't go for lasers. And, I mean, I guess Ethan could sell, he has full resell value on the nukes, but I don't see why he would. The nukes are doing great. They're doing a lot of damage. And they're doing a lot of damage, which, damage doesn't matter anymore because core has been scratched on both sides already. However, nukes are just super suppressive, especially with mortars already falling on the base. And he's gonna get just another, just more wall. Ouchie. Not what you get. It's just a wall of wood. There's nothing you can do. It's a wall of wood against cannons. And he's going to fire the nukes again. Ethan using active for extra energy or half off energy production. Very nice. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. A nuke just slammed into the base even without the flak's help drunkifying it. That is rough. Ethan building up to help the nuke over. Checks out. Ethan, the one main problem with Ethan's base I observe right now. Yeah, the turbines are quite hittable. And the enemy went for the shot, missed, and then alerted Ethan to the shot. So that, I mean, that's pretty huge. That missed. Because if he had lost 3 turbines there, maybe he could have lost some mortars there. That would have been bad. Enemy failing again to shut it down. That is rough. Got some more good damage. Julian only has 8 minutes to recover here. Ethan building up. Yep, defending his stuff again. That got dropped. If I was Ethan, I'd get a little bit more background bracing here just to make sure this doesn't keep falling in the void, but that's just me. Ethan knows what he's doing better than I am. If Ethan went into a rocket blade... Oh, no, there goes some of... And those were the bottom turbines as well. The top turbines are basically guaranteed it, but losing the bottom turbines is really rough. But, I mean, that said, Julian, in terms of energy production, is not looking so solid either. If that goes straight down... No, it didn't go straight. Unlucky for Ethan. Because that was exactly where it was paid. So, it's shocking that it didn't just go straight down the middle, but that is RNG. Ethan has a sniper ready to counter-snipe. Losing 2 more turbines happens. Ethan just not allowed to play the game. Ethan needs to build up a little higher up here, but I think that would also stop the angle for the heavy mortars, which would be rough. That's a I wonder if they know what the core HPs are right now. Because, like, I imagine if you're Julian right now and you're like, okay, did this AP sniper do more core damage than the one nuke that hit my core? That hurt my core? Because right now Ethan's winning. And I think this tournament's actually going to come down to core HP. Because if Ethan could just take a bet he's winning armor up right here and call game, pretty much. Just wait out the timer. But that's just him. Okay, looks like he's actually slapping down some Sworges. He's slapping down some metal Sworges. Oh, I think he's going for a sell-off of the silos here. Into perhaps a weapon transition into... I don't know. Into mass buzzsaws on bottom, I think. Does he know? I think he knows that there's no purple tech. I don't. I think he knows that there's no purple tech. This is a moment where you know your enemy hasn't or there's no red tech. I'm sorry. He knows his enemy is purple tech because of the flag, so he's like, I can just build down, no punish from the buzzsaws. That made one of the biggest problems with going buzzsaws. He also should delete off this freaking thing, these things here, because if these explode, they will do core damage. If these explode, they will do core damage, and that'll be a problem because it'll put him below the 168 of his enemy. So I think it will be safest to just sell them off and not deal with it. But that's just me. And he's selling them off. Perfect. He and I, we think alike. We think alike. Fellow patriots, of course. That's what we are. How much metal does he have? Maxed out. He's going for laser tech, interestingly enough. I guess he's going laser tech purely for defensive reasons. Oh! Oh my god. More core damage. Yes, Ethan. Please take home the cup. Don't let the filthy Germans start taking the force winds away from us, rightful Americans. It's gonna be funny when I move to Europe when I'm an adult, and all people are gonna just be like, what happened to your American patriotism? It's like, well, you see, public transportation happened to my American patriotism. I hate owning a car. Having a car is the biggest headache in the world. Uh-oh. Killed the sniper there. That is rough. Yeah, he's really just getting, like, he's just literally just getting owned by buzzsaws. Like, most balanced weapon in the game. And he's just slowing him down. Like, he has one kit. Oh, he's going for red tech. Is he going to go for counter mortars here? Counter mortars would be insane. But I imagine this is like the finals of a tournament. He's stressed out. His APM's falling, despite having lower ping. Like, this is tragic. Oh, rip the turbines. Even turbines will never get a break. That one cannon has hunted down so many turbines, but I don't think it matters. 141 core HP versus 170. Genius damage, yes. Maybe that was a very silly buzzsaw shot there on the cannon. There's one mortar. This one mortar is really gonna show Julian what's up. And they're gonna take out the whole base. But I imagine it's just a bait mortar to bait out the flags so the nukes can land. I imagine that's what's happening here. Damn. Sitting like an idiot with your door open, huh? It's an exciting match in my build a wall simulator. Outrageous. I know. This match is actually, when the match isn't just build heavy weapons, when the map is close enough to accommodate nukes, rockets, and like mortars, it's usually good. Damn. But when the map is super far away, like moorings, everybody's like, okay, I'll just build a cannon. Nice cannon you got over there. Oh, it's crevice. So I'll just build a laser. Nice laser you got. Like, super boring. There's a howitzer going down. Desperation reeking off Julian right now as he has 3 minutes to catch up the core lead. He has to deal core damage in 3 minutes. That is super hard. This is going to take like another 30 seconds to build. No, 30 seconds to a minute, and then it's going to take 30 seconds to a minute per reload. So he has like 2 minutes left, and he's going for buzzsaws. That's fair. Buzzsaws are actually a very smart move from Julian, because if he can get double buzzsaw into howitzer follow up into cannon, he can probably kill / do core damage. Oh. Ethan is behind by 1 core HP. Ethan is behind by 1 core HP. The clownery. The clownery. This is terrible. Oh. No, Ethan. No. The 1%. Oh, that's GG anyways. Whatever. No, he missed. Ethan is flabbergasted right now. But yeah, that'll be GG right there. I don't know if Ethan can pull this. Maybe with the door snipe. Actually, hold on. Hold on. This could die. Dropping this on this, blowing this up, killing the core. Let's see if Ethan aims for the cannon. If Ethan aims for the cannon, that could be GG right now. And he does have the energy to fire. He does have the energy to fire. And he knows he needs to go for a door snipe. Oh, never mind. It's over. Julian takes the cup. Well played. I'm going to get Ethan and VC in. We can do an interview with him. And we can hear him rant about the tournament. Yeah. Let's I got some diplomacy going. Let's just see if he responds. Not, he's hungry. Okay, Ethan does not want to come on stream. Okay, well, that was a disappointing ending. I wanted Ethan to win that, but looks like washed Ethan can't be Julian. The new generation, he's just too strong. But he is. I mean, Julian's absolutely cracked in this game as well. They're both very strong players. Well played. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna go take a break now. It is 5:30. So I'm gonna. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll catch you next one. See ya.